see here. I don't know if I'm live or not. I might be, I might not be. Uh, just a moment. Let's try this. I am trying to get on online. I have no idea if that's right or not. I don't think it is. Let me try it again. It's well, let's see. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Here you go.
Yes, 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 you're here. Oh, good.
Okay, I'm just not going to touch anything, but I do want to copy this, and I want to go to my Facebook. I'm going to try to get Rebecca on here in a little bit. If she's available, she might come back on and play the monster role with us. In the meantime, I've got to find my messenger so I can send her the link. Okay, that's not the same as messenger. Let's try this again. Uh, so anyway, this is we're live, and that's all that matters. I'm going to uh, we're going to have a good night. Uh, I just want to try to find my Facebook on uh, my computer. Uh, so let's see here. I don't know how to find it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm on. I'm on. Say hello to the girls.
Hello to the girls. Hi, ladies. How are you?
I'm working on finding my Facebook on my computer, and I reinstalled Windows. Talk to him, honey. Talk to him. Say hi, guys.
How y'all doing?
You know how to find me on here,
Um, well, I had you in there in the bedroom.
but you can reach Chad here.
Oh, okay. Let me do something real quick. I got to my glasses.
Okay. I'm just doing something new, and I can't seem to go to my home, go to my channel, and there I am. I should be live. There you go. Here, talk to the girls. They're right here. And
Hey, hi, ladies. Hi, Teresa. Kinder. Kinder. Let's see.
just say hello,
Deborah. Janelle. What's how you say that, Janelle?
honey.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. Janice, Janet, Donna, is that Jeanette? Jayne. No problem, Candace. Okay. Julie. Oh, okay. There's my hands, I guess. Oh, there's, yeah. Okay. She put me in the spot here.
Just talk to them. They're right there for you.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, reversed water world, monster draw, and a bracelet. Okay. Well, I hope your all's day went good today. It was a beautiful day down here, and Beth says she's back, so I'm glad she is.
Get out of the boss's chair.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me, ladies. Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry. What it is I only know how to invite guests when I'm on StreamYard. So I'm on StreamYard tonight, and Rebecca might come in to see us, and if she does, she might play a game with us. And but tonight is her last night at in Orlando, and so I know they're having a good time. So they might have something special planned. So how's everybody doing now? How's everybody now? Everybody okay?
I hope none of you are in the that the hurricane's going to go right through the same place it did last time.
Here's your tip of the day. There's your tip of the day. When in doubt, add glitter. Yeah, that's a true fact. That's a true fact. Snow on the ground. Oh no, Jane. Oh gosh. I've got the fan on and the air on and barefoot and shorts, and they want to know what you've been up to today. I think we slept all afternoon, but he got up early this morning and went to the food pantry.
Yeah, I got to get into.
Oh, thank you, Deborah. That's a true statement. Yeah, he is awesome, and I do not take it for granted. Thank you.
Our food pantry got to participate in that second harvest that was over at the Gethsemane, and that they give all the food away from to the employees that were losing their jobs at Disney and all that. And
yeah, they had a big food surplus down here for see Disney just laid off like 25,000 people, and put them, they cut back because they're down, in numbers for visitors, and so they didn't need that many people, and they had to let them off. So there was a big food thing going on down here.
I guess they felt guilty to subsidize some food for them, and they ended up giving everybody who wanted some food. Plus, all they had to do is just come pick it up, and then I guess Disney bought it all, and then they got some of it, I think, from Second Harvest. And Second Harvest provided some of the they always provide the churches and stuff in Florida. Second Harvest does a lot of stuff, and we do a lot of stuff with them in participating and giving the food out to the hungry down here. And yeah, we got right at almost 55 to 60 boxes of food that we made up this morning at 6 o'clock in the morning, and they started on it the other day, and some of our guys went over to down to Orlando and picked the food up. So we were really excited about that. It really went well this morning, servicing all the ladies and gentlemen come around, and there are regular people that come to our church to
work the food pantry.
And stuff, and
it's all volunteers.
Yeah, it's all volunteer. And
our church is very supportive to it too. So, because we do spend money on some things. We pay the food bank. We get some government free, and then if we want to buy meat or certain other foods, they charge us by the pound on by the meat, and it is still very cheap. And our funds, donations from the offering, pay for the meat and any other canned goods that we buy extra. So that's a good thing. But
it turned out to be a good morning because it didn't rain, and we could have had some rain and a lot of other things. It's been doing that, but the people were there. They were there early, so obviously they needed it, and they came up right up to the last minute.
Got some Happy Mail today from Barbara Batzer. She has just she has been the one of the our newest members, and she is right on the ball with joining in and participating in the swaps and sending me Happy Mail. So those came off of her envelope. So I'm going to recycle those. I don't know if I will tonight. I'll use them tonight or not, but I might be able to. And she also sent me a little baggie for full of little goodies. And she sent me a tag. So that's nice. I want to put her name on it though. So that's cute. So I can put that in my little caddy. And she sent me a big K. Anybody know what big K means? I do. I know what it means. Do you know what big K means?
Well, I've never seen it in that.
It's a big K. It's a Kmart Coca-Cola.
Oh, Kmart.
Uh-huh. And the Kmart, I think, is gone now.
Oh, that's might have a little age on it. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
I'm going to put this in the new book with the bears, the white bears, because the Coke. It's the Coke commercial, so that's going to go in my new collage book. And she sent me a little quilt that is so cute. It's a little prayer quilt. And it says, made especially for you. Isn't it cute?
Oh, wow.
It's slow stitch and a little bit of fast stitch in there in the middle. And just a cluster of fabrics. Thank you, Barbara. That is so cute. And it's got a little poem. It says, a pocket prayer quilt made especially for you. Slip it in your pocket throughout the day. Let your fingers feel the cross inside, a symbol of God's love and peace. So there's a little cross inside. Isn't that cute?
That is cute.
I've made them before too, but I like the way she did hers. So that is really cute.
I might a unique way that she did hers.
I love the card too. I might just put that in my Bible. I like that. And she made me a paper clip. I call these flags. It's like a little flag because when you put it on your page,
it sticks out to the side.
You can put it over to the side and it's like a little tag or a flag. And you can either do it that way or turn it up the other way on this side of the page. So you can even have it standing up or off to the side. So isn't that cute? And I just love it. It's a doorway too.
It's
a doorway. And then she sent me another little baby tag. Isn't that cute? I just love all these little tiny frilly things.
It's such fun mail.
Thank you. It's Happy Mail.
Happy Mail.
Yeah.
Yeah. When Dad was in the hospital, he of course he was Catholic, and he got a prayer piece of
white cloth.
That
the sisters prayed with. Yeah. They do that in the hospital. So I'm going to put these over here on this side. Thank you, Barbara. And I do have an envelope over here for some returning Happy Mail, so that's good. And this one is from Candace. And is Candy in here?
Yeah, Candace is in here.
Is she really?
I think I've seen it.
Candy. Okay.
Well, maybe.
Okay. Well, Candy sent me her tissue paper stamps. And she decorated her envelope really cutesy too. And she sent me a self-addressed stamped envelope. So for her return.
Is that a little owl?
Yeah, it is. And these are her stamps. So I'm going to show them. So I think they're all about the same. Look at that. I love that little kitty.
That's our kitty.
That looks like my kitty. They're all a little different, but they're all the same. And these are all done in black and white, which is perfect. It's just perfect because I can take a little colored pencil and shade that in if I want to. You can do lots of things. Or if you put it on a piece of colored paper,
Yeah.
when you glue it down, the colored paper will show through.
It's like a good beginning
Yeah,
outline.
yeah. So this is perfectly what I asked for. Wonderful, wonderful stamp pages. So I'm gonna put hers in the stamp uh, bucket over here with my stamps, and so hers is going in there. So she's going into I want to call it the coin box, but it's the stamp box now. It's a stamp box. So we are getting organized. Okay, and then I have another piece of Happy Mail from Janice Glines.
Janice Glines.
Yep, you said it right, Joe. You said it right.
G-Lines.
Yeah, it's G Lines. And she's the one who had, if in doubt, add glitter. So she sent me a couple of these. There's two of these in here somewhere. So those are cute. These are for CDs, and we can decorate them and stuff. And I can make a card this big and then put it inside to let it show through. Or I can do lots of things with these things. So thank you.
That would be cool to make a round card like that, and then draw circles on it, and then take and just like a recording album, and go all the way around and just say
Make it look like a record.
Like a record, and put good things on it. That'd be
She
nice.
sent me a self-addressed stamped envelope, and she sent me her
Ooh, that's
her
cool.
pages.
I like the jars.
Now this paper here reminds me of typing paper, or onion skin paper. And if back in the day when before computers, we used this type of paper in businesses.
She's got them on front and back.
And no, it's
all the way through.
It's the same thing on each page.
Oh, okay.
So she did a lovely job stamping hers, and she's got some lovely. So this will be going into the stamp trade. So here we go. That's good. And she also sent me some paper and things. And I was talking about doing a Oriental. Pick her out, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
I was talking about doing an Oriental page that I was collecting, and I had shared with you guys the things that I had that I was collecting. Well, then several of you girls said, "Oh, I've got some Oriental things I'll share." So this is the second person that sent me some Oriental things, and she's got some really pretty stationery paper. And I will give you a hint while I'm opening this up. Paper Direct is on the internet. You can go to paperdirect.com and you can order, I think it's up to 10 sheets of stationery paper of your choice as a sample. And they will send you the sample paper to you for free. Of course, you have to give them your address, and you have to give them your email address and stuff like that. But you do get 10 pieces of paper back. But I don't know where she got this little packet, but it's all Oriental, and it's got so some of this stuff I'm probably going to cut off and use in my collages for my my Oriental collection that I've started. And I've got it all over in a box, and let me show you what I found. I found a box that I'm going to recycle. And I might have to make some pages to put in it because I'm getting so much Oriental things from some of you guys. I might have to add pages to it. But I don't know why I saved this cat box And maybe Joe saved it for me. I'm not sure. But this is a cat food box. And this is the bottom of the box and the two sides. Okay. So the top of the box and then the two ends were cut off. And it left it like this. So it's like a trifold bulletin board or something, you know. And it's really cute. So now I wanted to decoupage this with all of my Oriental papers, and if I have enough things, more than enough things, I could make some paper this size and add a signature to this. And I wanted to do a little Oriental book as just a side hobby project. And I showed you the other day that I've got a couple of glue books. And this is just something that been wanting to do personally. So if you guys want to do it too, you can. Hi, Becky. I hope you're rested up today. So anyway, I do appreciate this Candy. Did she come in? Is she in here? So Candy, thank you so much for this paper. And then she sent me a little bit more paper, some of clouds. And that is pretty stationery. And I will use this stationery too. If I don't use it in my book, I will use it to do my pen pals with. Because I do have a couple of pen pals. And then she also sent me some origami paper. And this is 6x6 paper. I'm pretty sure it's 6x6. Usually it is. Yep, it's 6x6. So, and then the other day, Teresa Church gave me 3 or 4 videos on how to do an origami kimono dress. I think it's a kimono, and it's a dress, you know. So anyway, yes, Deborah Brown, copy paper is fine for your stamps. If you want to print yours out, you may, because I know that you like to do printing things. You can print your clip art, get free clip art on Google. If you don't have any stamps or if it's too hard for you to do the stamping. So she sent me that, and then she sent me some Chinese paper or some Oriental paper. So this will be fun to collage with. Isn't that cool? You know, this might be fun. I don't know if I could do it or not, but to blow it up a little bit. But it is really cool piece of paper. And then there's another piece of paper here, and it looks like it might be directions to something, because it's got 2 flower arrangements here and another flower arrangement here, and it does have the date on it, but I can't tell. It's 19 something, and I'm sure that's a date for something before 2000, something before 2000. That was my guess on the date. That might be wrong, but that's my guess. But it's all written in Chinese. So this will definitely go in my Oriental thing. And then she sent me a postcard of a beautiful little prayer building, spiritual building out on the water, no doubt. And it is a postcard, and it's called the Yukamoto Hall. Yukamoto Hall. Yukamodo Hall. We just spoke Chinese. And then she sent me some rice paper. So this is fun. And I'm thinking, you know, I can use this. I can stamp on it. I can use alcohol inks on it. It would be lots of fun to do lots of different things on this. So this will have to go in my Oriental collection as well. So thank you, Candy, for these little happy mails. This is so nice. A pagoda. There you go, Janice. Thank you, Janice. So anyway, thank you, Janice. Thank you, Janice, for these. Um, I will use these for my project. I'm going to try to get through October with what we're doing. We're doing reverse collage for one more week. And next Saturday, we're going to have a Halloween party. You don't want to miss. Set your alarms. And then in November, I thought that we would go back to painting, doing paint-alongs. And I had a few pictures that I was interested in painting that were fall pictures. And I might give you a sneak peek here. This is my beach down here where I live. I think it would be kind of neat to maybe try to paint that. I'm not sure, but I could try. That's like a surfboard ornament or a statue. We already did the chicken, the rooster. We did him. I love this. But there are some more fall things. Here's a fall pumpkin, although it's going to be after Halloween. But I don't have to put the Halloween face on it. I can just do it without the elves and just do the pumpkins. But there were some other fall. Here's another fall chicken, fall rooster that would be pretty for Thanksgiving. And this is fallish. That would be pretty to do. I love all those different colors. We did the blue tree. And I could probably get online and find some more fall pictures. But there's lots of pictures in this paint along that we can do. If see, this would be a cool beach picture in the fall and make it fallish. That would be neat. But that's just a few sneak peeks of what we can try to do. But that's in November, and then in December we can talk about what we want to do. So, any other questions about that? So this is my Oriental. I'm so excited. I've got some things I can really get started on this. So maybe in November I can start working on this. Don't know. We'll see about when we get there. So tonight we are going to do a waterworks picture. I thought it was back here. Here it is. And so we are going to do this. It's a fort off of England, and it was used in World War II. So we are going to do that in a few minutes. I wanted to do a couple of glue things. I want to glue a few things in here. And I thought I had some more papers, and I do.
Hi, Teresa. Good to see you again. It's amazing how your father has, all our fathers have old sayings that they come up with down through the time. My dad used to say strange things too. They're cool. Those things are the things that you always remember. Little sister Cheryl.
I'm looking for some snippets that I have so that I can glue down in my book. So I've got plenty to choose from here.
Yeah.
So, how's everybody doing tonight? The pagoda was probably originally an outhouse. I wouldn't doubt that at all.
Pagoda.
I wouldn't doubt that at all. But now they have meditation rooms and things like that. And sure, my dad was in the Korean War. He was stationed in Greece on the island of Crete. You need to turn your TV down.
Okay.
So let's see
Michael
here.
Jordan's doing race cars now. Oh my gosh. Well, I'll tell you what, everything's changed, so everybody's got an opportunity.
So I got my glue pot here, and I cleaned out some of my glue bottles, and I've mixed them up. Some of them were lumpy, so I got tons of stuff in there.
What? You need to go outside, huh? Well, you better be moving. Well.
So I wanted to get a few things glued down. I just feel like if I do it now, I'll feel better. I feel like I've accomplished something a little bit here. I do.
Teresa, one of my old sayings, and you can mark it down, is I have to tell Beth all the time when she loses something. I always tell her that's the last place she'll look to find it.
When I find it, it'll be the last place I look.
And
that's the truth.
Matter of fact, when I was working, Teresa, one of the girls at work, I always had a lot of sayings and stuff, and they made a small notebook with all the sayings that I had come up with over the years, over 35 years. They'd say, you know, he always said that, or he always did this, or he always did that, and they follow me around like a cartoon character.
I think they put him on a calendar.
Yeah, it's on a calendar. I got a calendar.
When he retired,
Susan had a calendar made for me, and every day I had a quote. It's like something about something. Not that I had that many, but you know, she was a good friend of mine, and she kind of headed off my retirement.
There's something in here. Woo! Look at these.
Look at the bats. Is it bats?
I knew I had made a bunch of them. Yeah, there's bats and spiders and rats and witches. Just going to put them right back in there.
You need to mark on them what's in there.
Well, I knew I put them someplace where I wouldn't forget. So now I know.
This is the last place you put them.
That's the last place I put them.
Yeah.
It worked out.
If you didn't have so many of those little pamphlet pockets, you wouldn't have such a hard time remembering what's in each one of them.
Yeah.
You could put October on it, and then you didn't know it was.
Well, I put them in an orange envelope.
You're colorblind, though, honey. It's not working.
Evidently.
That's right. It is orange. What is that right there? Is that an orange cutout? That's not a cutout, is
it's
it?
A little, it's a leaf.
Doily?
It's a doily.
Oh,
that's
pretty.
A leaf.
Oh, it's got 2-3 layers.
There's 2 of them, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think Deborah Adams gave me that last year.
Wow.
And I don't know why I can remember that, and I can't remember what I did 5 minutes ago.
You know what would really be pretty with that? Would be to have it on did you have one of those little spray things that sprays ink like a small
use it like a stencil?
Yeah, like a stencil, and spray out the edges around on a nice bright colored.
Yeah.
That would be pretty.
It would be. That's a good idea.
And then put something in the middle like special, for somebody.
Yeah. A little quote.
Yeah, a little quote, or just a good morning, how you been? There's so many people, and I was going to say something to you earlier about that Teresa. There's so many people out there that an older gentleman, I don't know, he must have been in his 70s, come up behind me when I was doing the picking up some bread and stuff this morning from Publix, and he was down and out, and he come up. He says, "Could you give me a couple of those desserts?" And I told him, I said, "Well, sure." And he says, "Well, don't let her see, because they don't want.
They beg all the law.
Yeah, they beg. He's always over there. Evidently, he's got a little shelter somewhere in that neighborhood and in the woods." And I said, "Yeah." I said, he says, "Oh, well, thank you." I said, I can give it to whoever
as long as you don't sell it. Yeah. Okay, so I'm happy. I glued. Hi, Cindy.
Hi, Cindy.
And I told Cindy, right after I got offline the other day,
she had a real nice.
I had all of her
cards and
her tags. I had them all tangled up, and right after I got off, I got them. Every one of them came right undone, just like that. And so whatever I was doing online, I had them twisted, and I must have just had. But these were Cindy's tags. They took 11 and a half weeks to get to the United States. Wow. So from Australia. So these are really special. And so what you do is you turn one way and one the other way so that the tags don't touch.
Well, can you imagine how many times that bag might have shifted here, shifted there?
Well, no, it didn't happen in the envelope. She had them like this, and when she took them out, I stacked them up all spaced up. Well, guess what I did? Hello. Yeah, I got them all tangled up.
Well, I know one thing: they sure are beautiful. Because
and I went ahead yesterday while I was watching Mary, the RTA, and I did all of these. These are going to be my stamping napkins for you guys. So I'm real happy with them. I'm happy the way they turned out. Some of them are blurry, but that's just the way it is. Yeah, well, everybody's going to get one, so fear not. And I've got 30 here, so I think I have about 25 of you all playing along. So, and I did find another extra ACT card that this is from Patricia Pat Lopez in our group, and I've got 2 more cards to pass out. Hers came in late, and then I had another one from Evie Torres, and she's one of my pen pals, and she sent me some ACT cards, and I have more than one, so I'm sharing those I'm going to come up with some other things so that everybody will get at least one extra item in your tissue exchange. So that's my goal on that, and I know that I can come up with a little bit of happy mail. There won't be any problem. You know that I can come up with it if I have to make it myself. So I'm excited about that, and every time I come across little things, I'm gathering them, and if everybody continues to send theirs in to me, we might get it done earlier than anticipated, because I did give you a deadline of Thanksgiving. But if you all can get them into me before Thanksgiving, then I will be able to get them returned back to you. The sooner, the better. So anyway, I think we're ready to do our reverse collage. And if we get done in time after our monster roll, I'm going to make a bracelet. I need to make a bracelet. I need to make a gift. So I thought maybe you all could help me. So I'm just going to sit this over to dry in our little glue book and move some of these little things out of the way and get our abandoned book back. And and one good thing is I did already have some things cut out for us. So that's good. I don't know why I got that paper clip in here, but there it is. Somebody gave me the paper clip in some Happy Mail. There it is. So I want to look for our water world again. I thought it was right here, and I was wrong. Everything looks so cute. Look at all this stuff that we've already done. Isn't that cute? Isn't that great? So we go back this way. It's back this way. Not there. There it is. Okay. So what I want to do is I had my lid. What did I do with my lid? I got a lid to where I can put my papers on. Oh, here it is. I'll use this as my tray. So, hi Julie. Hi Julie. She's staying up late with Janet. Julie's in Wales and Janet is in London, close to London, England. Okay, the fort. I'm going to read that to you. Let me read it to you. I'm getting this off on my tray, all my papers off. This is a fort used in World War II. Janet, do you know this? Are you familiar with this, Janet? It's called Munsell. Munsell. Munsell Fort, Red Sands, Thames, Thames. And then it says estuary, Estuary, England. Julie, do you know where that is? Do you know where this is? It's in England somewhere. I'm going to give you homework. If you don't know where it is, then you'll have to give me a full report next Tuesday. So it says, okay, this is Munsell, S-E-L-L, Munsell Forts. These are forts. Red Sands, Thames Estuary, England. It's like a estuary. It's not a sanctuary, but it's an estuary or a place. That means an estuary is like a place, like a sanctuary is a place. Though not all remains standing today, the World War II Munsell forts at Red Sands were arranged in groups of 7. Six of them are armed, and they were in a semicircle and a lookout tower set aside slightly apart. After being abandoned in 1958, some of the Munsell forts were later used as pirate radio stations. The Thames is a big river. The estuary is where the river goes out to sea. Thank you, Janet. Yay, Janet came through. Woohoo! Good girl. So estuary is a place. Very cool. Very cool. All right. That is so cool. Um, yeah, yeah. So let me write that down just so that you all can see it. So it's Monsell Forts. So now we know. And there, some of them are not even still standing because there are just 5 here. But he said that they said there was originally 7, and they are, they're starting to break down. Yes. Well, thank you, Candy. Thank you for your papers. I got your things. Hi, Joycey. Hi, everybody coming in. I kind of got off on the wrong foot coming in. I didn't get to say hello to everybody like I should have. It's the mouth of the Miss. Yeah, it's a big mouth of a river over there in England. Mm-hmm. Anyway, it was guarded. The mouth of the river was guarded by these guys. They were forts, and they were armed. So anyway, tonight I'm going to paint the sky black. I'm going to paint. Hi, Norma. I'm going to paint. I'm going to make it all dark. So, here we go. Wish me luck. I'm going to cover up all of the writing. I'm going to go all the way around the forts. Paint it black. Actually, it's pavement black. Okay. Who all's playing along? It's going to be an ambience and a scary sky. It's going to be outer space. It's going to be out of this world. And my lighting is glaring so much, I can't tell if I'm doing a good job or not. Can you all tell? And I might have to go back in and enhance these little guys a little bit. I'm trying to paint around them. So pirate ships use these things now for radio transmissions. The pirates have got control. Pirate ships. And we do have pirating going on in our oceans. I do believe. I do believe. There's always something everywhere you go. I hear a kitty cat. She's been fed. I offered to let her go out. She wouldn't go. And now she's still crying. So I don't know what to do with her. Catch her and throw her out. Well, I wouldn't throw her out. I would just place her outside the door. I do that sometimes. But I don't know what she wants. Okay, how's that look? Make it a little sketchy in there. All right. How's that? Okay, I'm going to let that dry. And I'm going to go through some of my papers while we're going that. Where your island adventure begins. So we're going to use that somewhere. Yeah, we do. We do cuddle her. I'm kind of allergic to cats now. I didn't used to be. So when I pick her up, I have to go and either change clothes and wash my hands and face. As long as I don't pick her up, I don't itch. My eyes don't itch. But I have to be very careful nowadays. I didn't used to be allergic to kitty cats, but I am now. Need to move that out of the way. I am now, and I think it has to do with the pollen down here. It's also my age. It has to be my age. Now, I found this piece. It's water, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my scissors. Did you find Kitty? She's crying.
No, I just let her out.
Okay.
She wanted out. I did it twice.
I did it once.
Abby and they haven't come back yet.
They're outside.
Out wandering.
Okay. Oh, I have to tell you what happened. Right before I got on, I tell you, everything was going on right 5 minutes before I was going on. Well, Joe was in there watching TV, and Abby jumped on the bed, and she started barking out the window. Well, our window's, right there. And lo and behold, Nora was outside on the other side of the fence. Now, Joe says, "Oh my gosh, Nora escaped again." So we couldn't figure out how she was getting out again, because he's barricaded the front of the fences that face the road. He's got them boards and different things laying up there, so she would quit digging out, because she likes to dig out, and it's a hobby for her. Okay, it's a hobby, and I totally understand hobbies. But anyway, so he said, go over to the window and watch her and see where she comes in at, so we can find the hole, because there's a hole over there. And lo and behold, she came through the fence like there was nothing there. And so we know, so he found the hole, and it was an older style fence, like a cattle fence, and they're 6x6 squares. And did she go through the square, or did she break one of them?
I didn't actually see where she come through the fence.
So there's a hole there.
I've got to go find that, because when I cut the grass yesterday with the weed eater, I might have cleaned back some brush that might have kept her from going through. But now,
no, she can go through.
When I whistled at her to get home, she come flying like a super dog. Her tail was flatlined, and her face she was running.
So anyway, we found her hiding spot.
That dog is so funny. She thinks she is a human, and she thinks she's smarter, because she'll come. If you don't let her in the back door when she wants to come in, she'll go around and go out the fence and come to the front door and scratch. And she's got a thing. She knows that
she knew she was in the neighbor's
Yeah.
yard, and when I pounded on the window, here she come running, and I thought, oh my gosh.
all I got to do is say, get over here, and she'll mind me when Abby won't mind me, because Abby took her out the day before yesterday, and took her out to the gravel road in front of the house. It's only about 75 feet out in front of the house, but she thought it was so great that they were out in the front yard, because they don't get to go in the front yard, and but there's not very many cars or anything goes down the road. But
we are at a dead end, so we're very, very lucky.
Yeah.
We're very lucky. So
Hi,
I don't
Norma.
know. I'm doing some water. This is going to be kind of like a water world, and so I'm going to lay down some of these this blue paper and make it look like water. You all can tell me whether you like it or not.
I think you want me to show you how I do it?
How would you do it,
I do
honey?
it like this. I like this. I like that. But you take and put that in there.
Yeah, I'm just sorting.
I know.
I'm not. I haven't glued them down yet. Yeah, I will stagger them.
Yeah. Honey, you got good taste.
So do you.
Believe me.
You do too. I got you. That's right. I got good taste. And there's going to be things covering them up too, so you know. Yeah, I got good taste, all right. I got you.
Hi, Julie West.
3 times a charm.
Doing good today.
So anyway, y'all had your history lesson today. Isn't that cool? Now, we would have never known that had we not had this book. We would have never known that little cool fact.
You know, I know that was cool. You hadn't told me about it either. So they were back in the war, huh?
Yeah.
They used those for little huts to fight out.
They were guarding the mouth of the river, the Thames River.
Wow.
Which is the main river into England. One of the main rivers.
Wow. You know that I like old stuff, you know I do. But that would be an awesome place to go and check out everything that's on the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
Because
you want to go magnet fishing?
Yeah, you can magnet fish off of those, man. I'm telling you.
You'd find a bunch of bullets.
Oh my gosh. You could probably find a bunch of everything, from shackles to shotguns.
Well, I don't think they had prisoners. They shot. They were in combat from the places.
Well, the reason. Well, see, they can build something like that. They could sleep in that, work in that, and that would be their head post.
Quarters.
Anybody coming in, like you said, the ships coming in, and not only would they be above the boats, they could shoot out at the boats and not, be fighting from boat to boat. I couldn't figure out what they were. I thought they were beehives or something.
So there's my water. What do y'all think about my water? Is it going to be okay?
Put a little white crust on the top of it to make it look like waves.
Okay, that's a good idea. All right, I'm going to move this up and slather some glue down. Having lots of fun. We got, and also, who of y'all in here tonight have this book? Who has this book tonight in front of you? Do I have 3 of you? Who has this? Donna has it. Joycey has it, and Kendra. Okay, I need, this is the abandoned book. Hi, Lisa. abandoned book, abandoned places. Go ahead, Janice Glines, make sure you are live. I haven't been talking about the pagodas for a while. Hit your live button. I need 3 more pages for next week to do in this abandoned places. So the first, go through your books and see which ones you all can come up with to do next. And you all can look through your books while I'm gluing my water down. I need 3 more pages. And these have to be this is going to be like the last for a while, because we're going to be moving into November doing some other things. I hope to be doing some new things. This is going down better than I thought it was. Okay, Joycey's already got one picked out. Kendra's got one picked out. All right. Good. Done with that. Hi, everybody coming in. Things a normal person would not say. I'm gluing my water down. Yes. What'd you do last night? Oh, I glued my water. Uh-huh. I glued my water down. That's what I did last night. That's funny. I thought of something today too. A true crafter, a true craft person would find a glue stick in every room in the house. You would find it in the TV with the TV remotes. You would find it in the kitchen drawer, silverware drawer, junk all drawer would have a glue stick in it. You would find one in the bathroom stuck in the same jar with your toothbrush. A true crafter. Now, a true crafter would have glue sticks in just about every room. In your jewelry box. Yeah. I can relate to everything. A true crafter. Where else would you find a glue stick? In your pocketbook? Yep. I think I have glue sticks in my pocketbook. In the car? In your coat pockets? That looks good. I like that. Okay. It makes it look really good. The water in the background looks like the white part. Nora is scratching at my door. I will let Nora in. I'll let my Nora come in. Our letter comes in. Let me get rid of that one. I am looking for some of my things that I can't find because I've been cleaning out like crazy since uh, since Rebecca, before Rebecca was coming down, we were going to get together, and we didn't get to because of the virus and all. So we canceled our visit together. So anyway, she just might come in a little bit. No, my cat does not jump on the table. Nope, I don't allow my cat on the tables. She can jump on the couch, in the chair, but not on any of my tables. Nope, don't allow it. Never did. So, there's a sailboat. I think I'm going to do stars. I'm going to splatter. So, if I splatter, I will need to probably cover up some of this stuff, right? So let's see what I can use to cover up. I can cover all that up real easy. I want to cover up my houses. Cover.
That'll be okay in here.
If you leave the door open, it'll be fine. So they can come and go. And let's see if I can do something with my, like that. Now I'm going to get some white paint and I'm going to get a lid. Something to put some paint in. So, Whistable Kent, off the coast at Whistable Kent. That sounds like a fun place to go. Just a little bit of white paint. And I'm going to use my fan brush. Oh, I was going to write those numbers down. Hang on a minute. I better do that first. Before I forget, let's see. 158. 158. There's 7 miles out to sea. Wow. Very interesting. 167. I need, keep looking, girls. 186. I got it. 186. Okay, I got 3 pages. Okay, I got the 3. Wow, Janet. I'm going to have to come to England, Janet, so that we can go see all these places. But the pirates ran them, so I bet we can't. I don't think we can go on tour. I don't think I want to go on tour out that way. The pirates will get us. Okay, so I'm going to look these pages up in just a few minutes. I'm going to show you how I splatter my stars. I get some clean water, and I got a really wet fan brush, and mix up my paint and make it kind of soupy. Oh, look, I got some stamps over there. Look at the stars. I might be able to use those. Bonus. So I want this to be really soupy, and I'm going to go ahead and get a little bit more paint. I mean water. One more load of water, and it'll be soupy enough now. And then you take your fan brush and you're going to take your finger and hold your finger down, and you're going to, you don't want to drip. I didn't mean to drip. You have a tissue close by so you can clean up your messes. I don't want to drip. I want to splatter. So now I'm going to get my brush back and load. I want some nice paint on there. And I'm going to take my finger and I'm going to pounce the brush on my finger, and it splatters the paint on the book. And there you have stars. Those are your galaxies. Put the brush back in the water and you're done with the paint. Except for the little stars. I might have to use these. Yeah. There's a little star. This stamping is a stamping star. So, what I can do with that is I want to get a little bit more white paint, full strength, not watered down. This time. And then I'll take the little star and dip it in the paint, the thick paint. Now I want the thick paint. You got to be careful and not press too hard. There's a star. Okay, that's enough of that. Is everybody okay? Teresa's going to go fix dinner. Okay. Well, they're allowed to get on my bed. The animals are allowed to get on my bed, but not my countertops, not my dining room table, and not my coffee tables. They can get on the couch, but she doesn't. Every now and then she will jump up on the table, and I slam my hands as hard as I can on that table and scare the juices out of her, and she goes off, and she doesn't do it anymore. But sometimes, she wants my attention. If she really wants my attention, she'll jump up there and demand my attention. But I don't allow them on my tables, and definitely not my countertops. I don't approve. That's not sanitary. So anyway, I'm going to take my papers away because I'm using the other sides for something. And I definitely want to keep this one close by because this is going to be one of my words. So I can remove those. How's it looking now? Do I have enough room over here for you guys to see it? How's that? Is it looking good? Now I got some more pictures to put on it. Oh, stamping on a napkin before gluing. Good girl, Joycey. Let me dry this with the hair dryer with my heat gun, and then I'm going to look up those pages before I forget. Great, Deborah. Thank you. I think I'm liking it. I'm a liking it. I'm a liking it. I am. So I have a couple of pictures, and I also have. This was the Happy Mail that somebody gave me just earlier this week, and you lift it up, and you got stars. So I'm going to put these on last. And then I also have the negative space of the stars. So I might do the border maybe or something around with this stuff. But I've got this much of this left over. So not sure what I'll use it for, but I definitely will use the little star, the little glitter stars underneath. We'll get these little stars out. So I definitely want to use these, but this will be the last. And I definitely want to use my, I had a couple of guys already cut out. This might be interesting. Don't know that I'll need the Empire State Building. Never know when you might need the Empire State Building. You just never know. Never know about these things. They just come up so frequently. So here I have a clock, and it's sideways, a picture of a clock sideways. It looks like a clock, but it also looks like a UFO. So I definitely want to put this in here somehow. It doesn't have to be straight. It could be lopsided. And I thought about putting some lighthouses on some of my things, not the house part, but just the stack. So I'm going to cut a few of these out and see how they look. And they'll go on here like this if I use them. Right there. So everybody doing okay? It does. It looks like a flying saucer. Out of this world. Out of this world. See, this doesn't have to be as big. What do you think about the lighthouses on the thing? And then I got a couple more pictures. I'm looking for them. I've got this one. And I got this one. See, if I do this one, I'm not going to be able to see this one. And this, he could be knocking this one over. Oh gosh, I need one more. See, if he had this lighthouse going like that, he could be knocking him over. Teresa says, I'm telling you that this place where I'm going is out of this world. She's getting ready to go up north, aren't you, Teresa? And I guess the UFO looks okay behind his head. I never thought about that. And I've got this thing, and this is a natural rock on water. So I don't know if that looks good on there or not. And I might be able to get some lighthouses that are a little bit more colorful. That would be help too. Okay, there's those. Here's some more stars. So this is water world, but I don't have anything in the water. Everything's above it. So yeah, I'm going to have this guy knocking. He's going pow. You know, like in the Batman. Should I do an encaption, a bubble encaption that says pow, wham, like on Batman and Robin, how they used to do when they fight. He's okay. I gotta have, and I could. Oh, I have a scuba diver. Where's my scuba? Here's another space guy. So I could have somebody coming up out of the water. I think this is Woody Harrelson. I don't know who that is. Anybody recognize him? And I could put him up here. Or he could be coming out this way. Or this way. Oh gosh, guys. I just took a giggle pill. I love it. Those big pictures. I don't think I need anything else. I do have this guy, but I don't think I need him. I'll save him for another picture. I got a dragon, but I don't have any place to put him. Okay. Is that Dallas Jr.? Okay. JR. Yeah. Rob. Oh, what was his name? Yes. Way before Larry. Yes, that's Larry. Okay. Okay. Wasn't he on I Dream of Jeannie too? Was he the guy on I Dream of Jeannie? Telling you my age. Paul Newman. Looks more like Larry than Paul, but I don't know. Okay, I'm going to glue some of this down now. Tony Nelson. Paul Newman. Okay. Looks like Trump. I'm gluing them down. So anyway, I've got my glue pot over here, and it is loaded down with all kinds of leftover glue that I had in my cupboard. And I emptied out about 3 different bottles of glue. And my glue is real, it's really white, and it's really lumpy. It's really lumpy. So here he's going. I love it. I love it. We'll see how good the glue is. That's for sure. It might not be any good. So I haven't decided about the rock yet, but I do like this guy down here. So he's going in. He's going under. He's coming up from under. Let me get these glued down, and I'll take a break and go over and look at our other pages that we're going to do. Okay, so we're going to put this one right here. That's the best place I know to put it. Lay down. Hi, Nora. Hi, honey. Lay down. You've been fed and you've been out, so you're fine. You are just fine, young lady. Fine, fine, fine. Okay. Bam. Pow. Okay, he's going down. What you are doing tonight, Janet? I'm so busy to do reverse collage. I'm way behind on my Happy Mail and swaps. I always handprint the envelopes, so that is what I'm doing now. Deborah does beautiful envelopes, beautiful. I use them in my art. So Janet's going night night. It's after midnight, so she has to go to bed. Good night. Sleep well, Janet. Sweet dreams. So tell the girls you have fussy cutted food images. I have fussy cutted food images. I did. Do I have them? Do I have them, Cheryl? I have fussy cutted food images. I don't know. I might have. I'll have to look. So I'm going to glue this guy down. And I wanted to put him down where he was even with the. I could cut his legs off a little more so he's like that. I want him to knock it down. He's got a side gun over here, and I just didn't want to cut it off, but I'm going to have to. That's all right. We can cut it off. We can cut it off, and we'll glue him down right there. Nora, lay down, sweetie pie. Lay down. Be a good girl. Okay. Action-packed adventure. What did our sign say? Here's where your island adventure begins. We've got to get that in here too. Now, where are we going to put that? Ah, I don't have a place for the sign. Oh no. Okay, he's knocking that one down. And this one's going to be in the ditch. It's going to be in the ditch. It'll be perfect. Half and half. Well, it's not half and half, but it's in the ditch. Okay. Now, this guy over here. Cheryl has to reboot. Yeah, there is a Waterworld movie out there. There's several Waterworlds. Okay. So, should I look for another lighthouse since I've got 3 other lighthouses? And then I'm going to have something shoot. I'm going to have something out of the flying saucer shoot, and maybe it could shoot this one. It could shoot this one. He just dropped in to say hello. Pretty cool so far. All right, I'm going to put it down since it's here. Now, let's see. Do I need some more watches? I can get some more watches. Let's go look and see what kind of watches I can find. It'll be the last one I look at. I don't even see it. All right. Clean it out. Clean it out. Some of these can go over yonder. I got too many in my fingertips. I usually have the gray. I've had it out, is what it is, and it just didn't get put back up here. See, that chair would be good in some of the things that we do. Save the chair. Save the girl. Rabbit trail. Now I'm taking these magazines and I'm just laying them on the floor here beside my foot. And Nora is sitting there, and she didn't move a muscle. She just watched me throw the book down. If it had been Abby, she would have been skittish and jumped away. That's funny. That's funny. Here's that Paper Direct. You can go to paperdirect.com and order your 10 sheets of free pieces of paper of stationery. And I ordered the stationery and got the different, but there's cards too. But I got the papers. I got 10 sheets of paper, and you can pick out which ones you want. And they have quite a variety. They're all, you can do it all online and click it. Boston Proper. Well, there's some power women in there for my Power Woman book. Trading. I'm looking for my gray. It's Gray and Sons. Here's birds. Do I need a bird? Here it is. Found it. I had a nice little place up here for all of these magazines. And now I have too many. But that's okay. We'll get there. The Body in Space. I might need to put that up here. There's another body, a space helmet. I'll save it. I won't use it yet. It'll be a while. I don't think I need any more. Surviving in Space. That's pretty neat. Abby, settle down. Okay, I'm going to save this for another visit, but I'm looking for some more watches. And I thought maybe I can put a watch on his head, maybe one on his arm. There's lots of watches in here. There's a couple. And you can also use jewelry. If you need something to go, like some bling on the, like this bracelet here. I'll show you what I mean. I can put this on the side of the spaceship, and it could be used to be firing the lasers out of the spaceship. They're diamonds. Diamond laser beams coming out. And I can glue those diamonds right there, and they can be the ones shooting the laser beams from the spaceship. So you can use jewelry to your advantage. And you can use, like, sometimes you can use rings and put them on their heads for ornaments or crowns. Warrior, what is it? The warrior fighting gear, warrior armor. Is that what I want to say? Armor. So it could be a little bit of armor on him. Like that. Make him look like a headband. Are you all listening to me? Did you all hear what I said? Is everybody okay? Are you all there? I'm playing. I'm having fun. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and glue these two little things down. Okay, you're listening. As long as you're listening, I'm not talking to myself. It wouldn't be to myself, it would be to Abby and Nora. Are you girls paying attention? You paying attention to me? Yeah, I like this little outfit going on up here. Yeah. Now we're talking. We got him a little headband on there like a bandana or something. And then over here, I thought it might maybe a watch. Let's see. There's one. I'm fussy cutting. Is that what you want, Cheryl? She wanted me to say I was fussy cutting food. Did I fussy cut some food the other day or something? And this one was trimmed in blue, so I thought it matched his outfit. So I thought maybe he could have a watch or a belt buckle. And make him a new belt buckle with some more jewelry. Yeah. Let's see if I can find him a belt. Did you need a gold belt? Oh, perfect. Perfect. His waist goes right there. I couldn't have made that. Couldn't match that if I tried. You have fussy cutted food in the past. Okay. Touching your new planner and pouch. Wow, you're getting ready for next year already? Wow, Joycey. I got to get through the holidays first before I can think about that. And then I'll put his watch on his belt. And I think I'm still going to go after that National Geographic sign. Surviving or the body in space. So, you have anything else going on, guys? We'll make some ray beams come out and glue his watch down. I'm going to glue this down. And we got to put our other sign on here somewhere. And I am going to go over all of this with varnish glue. And where do I want to put this? Just put it down here in the corner. I think that's where I'm going to have to do. Put it down here in the corner somewhere. That's where it'll be. Okay, I think this one is done. Everything's glued. I gotta do a shooting star. Let me get my white out pencil. Paint. You love it. Great. Great. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, so I'm going to get my ruler. And I'm going to have, oh, I didn't put any kind of a watch on him yet. I can do this one. So if you need a watch magazine, it's called grayandsons.com. It's a watch magazine, and you can, they're free. It's a free catalog to get watches. I think I'm going to put it right here on his body. It's a Rolex. I'm going to put it upside down. And I'm going to have the spaceship is kind of like the timekeeper. Okay, as the story goes, he's a timekeeper, and he is everybody's coming up to get their watches synchronized, and so they had to meet at a specific place at this fort so that they could be synchronized with all of their timing devices. And he's the clock master ship. So he has to zap everybody's watches so that they can be all exactly the same time, so that they're all in sync, you see. And these guys had to come up and fight their way up, okay, so that they could meet at the same spot where the master time spaceship is at. So that's what's happened in this story. So so that's what's happened. Let me see if I can get this. Well, you know what? I'm never going to get this one running. I might as well just throw that thing away. I don't even have a wick in it. I've got one of these, but I don't know if it's white. If it's white or not. I have no clue how to get it started. It says it's a colored pen. I don't know. I don't know if it's a color or not. So let me look for. I thought I had some white pens. Black will not help. Posca. See if I can get my Posca. Really? Isn't that the truth? Now that other pen is an opaque white. It is white. It turned. I did it like that on my hand, and it turned white. So I'm going to go. He's going to be shooting to this. Zapping. He's going to zap. Okay, let's see if I can get it going here. So he's going to here, and he's going over to here. Will Beth. He's going to there, and then he's going to go over to here. And then we can have him going to here. They're synchronizing. It's like seeing fireworks. Okay. And he can go to here. How's that? Is that enough? Is that enough shooting? I think that's good enough. Okay. We'll leave it at that. Thank you, Cheryl. We'll leave it at that. We've got Where Your Island Adventure Begins and The Body in Space. Okay. So I do have some wax paper, and I'm going to look at our other pages. It's 158. I've got exactly 3 more tabs left. This was exactly the amount I needed for these little tabs, Cheryl. Cheryl sent me these little circles, tabs for circles, and I've cut them all out and made them tabs in our book. So isn't that cool? Cool. Okay. Now we got one. They're all in the back. 158. '53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. Here's the roller coaster. We're going to do a roller coaster. So this will be next Tuesday. Next Tuesday. And I will take a picture and post it, but this one's going to be for Tuesday. Yay! Bold yellow at the bottom. Okay. We are going on our magical ride. Woohoo! Okay. I'm trying to get that to glue down. I better use my tacky glue because it's not sticking. Okay, that one will be Tuesday, 158. 167. 63, 67. Oh, we got us a little pool going on here. Havana Zoo, Cuba. The empty bear pit, photographed in 2011. The zoo remains open, but has struggled in the recent years, with many of the enclosures unoccupied or poorly kept. Okay. We're going to do this one Thursday. Thursday. Just add bears. There you go. We're going to have to add some wildlife. I think we could add some wildlife. Thank you, Carla. Thank you, honey. Yes. Thank you, Joycey. Okay, that one's Thursday, and that's where I'm going to have to work on this glue. It's not real sticky. I'm going to have to do something. Okay, for Thursday. It's a zoo and a roller coaster. And then 186. Let's see what 186 is. All right, we got us some roads. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Roads. Okay. We're going to do roads Saturday night. Saturday night is Halloween. We're going to have a Halloween good time Saturday night. Yes, we are. So this will be Saturday. This is called, it's an airport in Spain. You are in an airport. And I guess this is out front of the airport where traffic goes in, right? It may look like a new car park that is yet to open, but actually it's one that has already closed. Ciudad in Real Central Airport. It's 120 miles off Madrid, from Madrid, closed in 2012 after just 3 years of management have gone into receivership. It gone under. It didn't do good. It's a central airport in Spain, and this was probably where all the rental cars parked, I'm thinking. But anyway, okay, we got it. Here we go. Here we go. So we've got our pages picked out. And I'm going to have to stand my book up because it's got a big glare from above. So I can get a good picture of it. Saturday. And Thursday. They're all in a row, so sort of. And then Tuesday. Whee! Okay. So we got that, and then we did tonight. Looks good. Okay, so now we can do our a monster collage. Are we ready for our monster collage? Just needed to dab this little glue off here. And before I put this over there, I'm going to go ahead and add my varnish glue to it to seal it down. Won't take long. It's got to be done. It's just got to be done. Okay. I think that's good. Nice little coat. And now we're going to do our monster. Is Rebecca here? Perfect timing. I sent you a message to the link. And then you can come in if you want to play with us. Come play. Come play. We just finished our outer space. Woohoo! Just in time. Let's see what Joe's doing. Yeah. There. The dogs were in here, and he's in there. He's in there in the TV room with the door shut, watching a cowboy movie by himself. He should have them puppies in there. I'm coming, Becky. I'm a coming. Where's my cursor? Here we go. Hi. We're here. Hi, Becky. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hi, ladies.
Hi, girlie. How you doing today?
I'm good. How are you? There I am.
Doing fine. Oh, I gotta put these on my page. I have just glued it. I'll have to wait till the glue dries. These are some it's like washi tape, but when you open it, the stars are left behind, and you have both pieces. So I'm going to use these blue stars in that space thing I just did.
Oh, look at that. That's cool.
Yeah, somebody gave it to me in Happy Meal.
Awesome.
Earlier this week. I don't remember who. Was it you?
No.
Okay.
I've never seen those. Okay, Mom. Thank you.
Okay. So anyway,
oh, I'm frozen.
So we're ready to do our
look at my face frozen.
Monster game.
Am I still frozen, guys?
Huh?
Am I still frozen in that funny looking face?
Well, you're coming and going. You're better now.
Okay. Somebody said I can hook this up. Hold on. Maybe that will help. Uh-oh.
Now you're back.
Okay, that might help. Let's see.
Well, good. Let's try. It's coming and going.
Okay.
It's like it's taking a freeze shot of you and Photoshop of you. So anyway, we've just got 3 more days of monster roll, and then we're going to trade off. I got to find me a turkey roll for next week. Because Saturday night we're having a Halloween party. Ooh. And you're invited. Rebecca, you're invited. So we're going to have a party.
I love
We're going to
parties.
have. There will be some guest people here. You'll be wanting to see.
Sounds fun.
It's going to get spooky.
Ooh, spooky.
Yeah, we'll have a spooky. We might have a fortune teller come.
Ooh.
A fortune teller. Mm-hmm. Just might do it. If you got a piece of paper, everybody got your papers ready. Now, what am I going to do? What can I do that's really, really different? I've used washi tape. I've used Gelatos. I've used markers. What's y'all's favorite?
You have something like yarn?
Ooh, good idea, Rebecca.
I might make it a little funky, but think you could shred yarn if you needed to do like fingers or something.
Just happen to have a bag of yarn. Look at that.
It's something different.
We can use fibers.
I didn't even think to look in the mirror to see if how my hair looked, because today was a I'm not doing nothing day. Today
Yeah.
was a recovery day.
Well, you look very comforting, like you've been on vacation.
Well, good. That's what we have been on vacation.
I know. Relaxed. You look like you've been sleeping well, so.
I have, actually.
And you're leaving tomorrow at 2?
Yeah, I should be home by tomorrow evening.
So you have to leave your room by.
A checkout is early, like 10. I'm not quite sure what the plan is to do before, we'll have like an extra 2 hours. I don't know if we're going to, try to eat somewhere or
sit down a minute before you get on the plane.
I'm not real picky about, I'm
yeah.
pretty laid back.
Okay. So I'm going to, since I'm using yarn, I think I'm going to paint my background.
Hi, everybody. Hello, hello.
Rebecca's here. Yay! I'm going to paint my background in a real soft. I picked this out for a soft color, but it's gold. We're going gold, guys. I'm going to have a shiny background and boring yarn on top. I'm going to try it. I'm going for it. I'm not afraid.
Don't be afraid.
No, not afraid. Using the gold. Mary would be proud. Mary would be so proud of me. Mary's favorite color is gold.
I'm going to put gold down here too. I didn't bring much with me on vacation. I brought this wonderful colored pencil.
Okay.
I brought this glue. I don't colored glue. I'm not quite sure what it is. It was like, some scissors, some markers. And then I brought this little palette of makeup.
Oh, there you go.
So I am, and I don't wear makeup. I got this, I don't know, somewhere. So I am, I'm using gold too. I'm putting it on my finger.
Meant to be. Meant to be.
Yeah. I didn't want to throw it away. I knew it would come in handy for something, this makeup, right?
You're right.
Room.
I've got some makeup in there I could probably do the same thing with. I haven't worn it for years, but I still have my makeup bag. I don't know why.
You just never know. You just never know when you might need it.
I just don't think I'll ever wear it again.
Yeah. Once I stopped work, I really don't wear a full face. I'll throw mascara on, and, sometimes if I'm going somewhere fancy or nice, which is like once every 4 or 5 years,
exactly.
I might throw on something, but.
Well, when Joe worked, we'd always go to, the office Christmas parties and stuff like that, and we'd get all dressed up. And then, I just slowly got out of it. Now, of course, we don't have any parties to go to. So.
Well, that's not true. We're having a party Saturday.
That's right. That's right. We are. So I've got I'm painting with gold.
I got my gold. Some good fun.
Well, sometimes Mary comes in and says hello, Deborah, and sometimes she's busy. And this is her supper time. This is her time to spend with her brother. So sometimes she drops in and says hi. She's probably in the chair watching, you know. So she does that sometimes. But it's hard to see everybody's videos all the time.
It is so hard, especially when you follow so many good crafters. It's just hard.
And everybody's in different time zones and different sleep habits and all that good stuff. One of your favorite creatures, is from the Black Lagoon. I'll have to look it up. Nina never heard of it. The Black Lagoon. So I am starting with some background color, letting that dry a little bit. The Black Lagoon. It's a Japanese movie. And here is the post office poster. And it's one of Mina's favorite places for the monster. Let's see if I can find the monster. Animated. I want characters. Well, see, I don't know that they have characters on things like that.
Moving.
Characters. We got Revy and Balaka and Benny. More characters. Let's see. That's only 3 characters. Oh, here we go. There's Dutch, Fritz, Rock. It doesn't have a picture of Rock. Hannah. It doesn't have all the pictures to them all, or I'd look it up for you, Mina. Oh, that's not it? Oh, okay. Excuse me. Wrong movie. Wrong movie. All right. Detour. Okay, I'm going to roll the dice. I'm going to use yarn. I also have some paper grass. This might be good for hair. Hair might have some hair like that. And also has some fluorescent orange.
Ooh, you're going to see that.
We'll see that. So here's the dice. And the first one is 6. And a 6 is a rectangle.
All right.
A rectangle. A rectangle. I'm going for the purple. Good idea. Who ever thought of this? Wow. Good idea. Now I'm going to use my tacky glue because it will probably hold the glue down a little faster. And I'm going to go big on my rectangle.
What in the world? I don't know what they're doing. If you hear all that, I don't know what's going on out there.
I didn't hear it. What did you all get to do today?
Maybe there's a garbage disposal there. I don't know what they're doing. I slept. Yeah.
So you stayed in all the time today.
I slept until about, well, my sister, there was a carload that went over to the beach. I think they went to Cocoa Beach.
Okay.
We watched, they were over there when the rocket launched.
I heard that. I said, I wondered if that was a rocket. Yes, I can hear the rocket.
Yeah. So they went over there and played, and they got to see really just a flash of light. They said they weren't that close, so but they heard it.
But that's exciting because that's our future there. You know.
Yeah.
Future, our discovery. Cool.
So they got to do that, and that was the kids. And so, oh, look at I got henna. Can you see what I got? A henna. It's a kitty cat.
How long will it stay on?
Only about 10 days. It will start to really fade. But she did it all the way up my arm. But I helped her. We designed this little kitty cat, and then I said I wanted some flowers, and I got a daisy up here.
Cool. Oh wow.
So that was fun. That was what I did yesterday while they were all riding rides. I was like,
washing your hands too much will rub it off.
That's what my sister said. She said, you shouldn't have put it on your hand. You're going to wash it off. I said, well, I messed up, and I did wash the top of it with a baby wipe too early. So that's a little bit lighter, but it turned out, I think she did a really good job. Well. And I can't read any chat.
Okay.
So just so that they know, I'm not being rude or anybody.
They're still talking about the movie and Rabbit Trail Detour, and that's all that they've said so far. So they're just watching us.
Okay, that works. I just didn't want them to think that I wasn't paying attention to them.
Who's playing Monster Roll with us tonight? Who's playing? The next one is 5. 5. This is a one-eyed cyclops eye.
Okay.
Oh, good. Teresa's drawing, Janice is drawing, Candy and Mina and Donna. Yahoo! I'm glad to have so many of y'all playing along. I know you're all probably getting tired of the reverse collage because I'm putting out 3 a week. But you guys don't have to do 3 a week. You can just do 1 a week. Do your favorite, you know.
I always think that they're going to get tired of the cats, but it seems like my group, they love it when I do the cats.
I'm going to go over here and get my cat book. Did you see my cat tag book that I've done from last year?
I don't think so.
Oh, let me get it and show it to you. I did a napkin that had the whole alphabet of cats on it.
Oh.
And we did each one every week, every time I come on. We did a cat tag, and they're all in a book over here. And it's
good idea.
26 of them from the alphabet.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did a cat tag.
I'm gonna steal all your good ideas.
Dogs. We did cats, and then we did dogs. Let's see. Here's the doggy. Here's the kitty cat.
I believe I was watching you when you were doing the dogs. I think I seen the dogs.
We fizzled out on the dogs, and they didn't. We got into something else, and we never looked back, and nobody ever said anything. Let's do another dog tag. They never did say anything, but this one was the doggy tags, and they're tags, and we did them in alphabetical order.
Yeah. I think I was watching you for some of those for sure. Yes.
And
they're so cute.
These were really cute, and they're alphabetized. We went all the way to F, and then we went to George. H, J. Yeah, here's Irving. J, K, L. And then we went rogue. After the L, We went from little boy to Lucy, and we used paper dolls, Lucy and
I
Rick.
like that one.
And then we went roll. We went Sprocket. We
It,
went,
it was over at that point. It was like, oh,
and then we had Axel. We got into the reverse collaging.
oh yeah,
But
he's cute.
and
Oh, that's
Ginger.
funny. Look at Ginger.
And, but we did quite a bit. We did quite a few of them, and then we went through St. Patrick's Day, and we have Saint and Pat and Rick, and that's a horse and a dog and a horse.
I was gonna say, aren't those horses?
2 horses and a dog. So anyway, we had a really fun time doing the doggy tags, but the cat tags what started it, and we made this book together, and I put it in rings, the big fat rings, and they're tags, and we did the whole alphabet, and we had cat napkins, and this was the napkin that we used, and as a template, and it's from A to Z.
Oh, how cute!
And there's Abby. So I don't think I have dates on them. It was before my dating years, but it was before St. Patrick's Day. So
yeah, I wouldn't, because I started watching you right around that time.
Yeah,
right around
but this was definitely year before. The year before this. So, but they all have. Bernice was the librarian. And she carries the key to all the doors in the library, and she says, "Shh, you have to be quiet in the library." So they all have stories. They all have little characters. And
it sounds like my cat book that we're making. Everybody has their own.
So this was and they all have charms, and real jewelry. If anybody wants to take anything, take all my art books, because there's jewelry in all of them. And you get to a point in your life where you got to use what you got to use, and I don't care. I'm at a point where it's no value.
Yeah,
but there's real jewelry on all of these guys. Of course, I don't know if there's any diamonds on there, but there is sterling silver.
Oh, he's cool.
And the farm cat, but they're all in here. There's a bunch of them, and Natasha and Queen Cutie Pie at the beach. And she had plastic surgery. She had to have a breast reduction because I made her bra too big. And so they all have stories. They all have stories.
I love it.
And there's Ryan Riley, and then there's Sir Scotty, and he's from Scotland, and he's got his sachet on, and Tucker the Turk, and you see, this cat looked like this little sticker, and this was on a return address label sticker, and it looked just like this cat. So we put his picture on his shirt. He's got a picture. He's a little dang. Yeah. And we have Ursula. She's a workout queen.
Workout queen. That's good.
And I'm telling you that we just went all way out. You would probably, and this is Lacey White, Ms. Lacey White. She's a madame, and she kind of had a little accident, and so she has Bubba. She's a lady of the evening.
Yeah, I made one of those too. I have a lady that works on the corner. Because the ladies
have Malcolm X, and he's on the beach, and he's got. I mean, there's seashells, and there's a kite, and I mean, we did. And this is one of my favorites. He's a painter. This is Nancy Yorkster, and I made him a little easel, and I have this punch.
Oh, it's a punch.
And this was I think this was the wallpaper or a stencil, and it matched. So it looks like he's painting that.
Yes.
On his easel. And he's got a real paintbrush out of a toothpick, a paintbrush and paint, and a little beret. He's French. He's French. And then we have Zipper. This is the last one. And Zipper, he's the beach dude, and he's been surfing, and he's got cat treats, and the reason why they call him Zipper is because he has a zipper on his trunks, and everybody likes his trunks, and so they nicknamed him Zipper Dude. Dude, he's a dude.
Dude, yes.
So, and there's some real charms. I cut the rings off of them, but those are real charms. I have no idea if they're real silver or not. Doesn't matter. But this was a napkin of A to Z of all of these cats.
That's neat. Wonder where that's from. I've never seen that napkin.
Well, Teresa, Cheryl, little sister Cheryl on here sent me the napkin and Happy Mail. And I said, look at these cats, guys. Look at them. So we started doing them, but we didn't know that they were alphabetized because they were mixed up on the napkin. And about 5 or 6 in, we noticed that they were alphabetized a little bit. And I went through and I cut them all apart and alphabetized them in order. And we had all but 3. So I had this last this cat napkin that had the 3 on it on the beach, and those were the missing 3. And we got the same thing with the dog. We got all 25 of the dog except for 1, and we named, and the one that we don't have is the U, and it's an underdog, and I put an underdog beagle in there. But it was funny. We just flew with it. We just, it was like,
that's a great idea. I love that they're tags, and I love all the tassels.
And yeah, they all have tassels. I had to try to keep the tassels down to a minimum because they're all different. But there's tons of love in this. And I just sort of makeshift the box. This is like a pretzel box, and it was a big fat pretzel box, and made the book. But that's the kitty and the dog trail.
I love it. Those are neat. I have so many good ideas. I'm gonna run with them.
Yeah,
come up and be like, hey, we did that.
Okay, I'm going to draw my eye, and I'm going to use, I'm thinking red maybe. I got to do my eye real quick. I know I'm behind. I can go ahead and roll for the next one. And then Kendra sent me some messages. Okay.
I'm telling you, keep talking.
Number 5. And number 5 nose is it looked like a piece of candy. There's the nose. Oh, good. Okay, we've got Kendra sent me a turkey roll game.
Oh, cool.
And a wacky turkey game. She's got 2 games on here. This is the first one. It's a turkey roll. Roll a turkey.
Roll a turkey.
And there's a roll a wacky turkey. So I will print these out and I'll post them on my Facebook page, and so that you all can copy them and have a copy too. So this will be for next week. Next week. Can't believe it. This is Saturday. It'll be a week, a good week. It'll be in November. So thank you, Kendra, for that. So I've got to get busy on my mouth. I want to use this red. Oh, the eye and the nose. The eye and the nose. I'm going to try using this red for my eye. And I'm going to use my glue. And there's my eye.
Frozen again.
So, yeah. Come on. Here we go. got a big red eye.
Too much partying.
He's going to be colorful. And then I'll save the rest of the red for the mouth. And then his nose. I guess I could make him a green nose. Let's see if I could do his nose real fast. Let's try that. Kind of looks like the picture. Let's see here. Now the glue will dry clear, so you'll have to let it dry. Almost got it.
I had another color.
There's his nose. Only the nose knows. Is everybody okay?
I'm doing good. Am I still frozen? I don't think so. I'm doing good.
No, you're not frozen. We have wild turkeys too down here, Deborah.
We've seen 3 huge wild turkeys here in the
Yeah, we got buzzards too. We have the buzzards are called Florida turkeys, but we have the real turkeys too. And we've got quite a bit of bald eagles. Quite a few bald eagles.
Are the cranes just cranes, the big white birds? Are they just a crane?
There's cranes and there's ibises. There's several different kinds of birds, but the gray sand crane is very popular, and they're real blonde, but they're more brown. And then the white birds are another type of bird, and they have long legs. But it's so funny to watch them fly through the air, and their legs are just hanging in the air, hanging there from them. It looks funny. They just look funny.
Especially, yeah, if you don't see them all the time. Yeah, a little funny.
Here's the nose again. Oh no, Cheryl's having internet problems again. Yeah, the blue herons. Yeah. And they're a gray, a real gray color and sandy colors. A lot of birds, a lot of wildlife.
Oh, sorry about that.
That's okay. Okay, I'm going to roll for the mouth.
I'm ready.
6. Grrr. Grrr. Showing your teeth.
Oh, goodness. Okay. So it's like
a... Grrr. There's a good shot.
Okay.
Okay, I want the red back. Let's see. Definitely going to use the red. And I got some white for the teeth. See if I can make some teeth.
Mine looks a little bit scarier than the last one. The last one could look a little cutesy.
Yeah, this is going to be a different monster, that's for sure. Yep, he's going to be different.
Mhm.
Okay, I got the lips are down.
Mhm.
It doesn't look like a monster yet, does it?
Nope. It just looks like a lot of shapes.
I got to put a pupil in my eye. I got to get a pupil in there.
Mhm.
I just
Oh,
thought
little,
it.
little sister Cheryl asked if you could re-show this nose.
Yeah, again.
I just am seeing chat, so I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's the nose. There's a little bit of a delay. And there's the mouth. It's taking me a little bit longer to get the yarn I need, but I'm getting there. A yarn monster. It's a yarn monster.
I will be right back.
Okay, dear. Here we go. Hi, honey.
Would you like some hot tea?
Yes, I would. Oh, look at what you brought me. Put it right here, honey. Joe brought me a cup of tea, a little cup of tea. He protected it for me. Mmm. That smells good. How nice. It dripped. Got some drippies on my monster, but I don't think it'll hurt him. He cleans up real good. Okay, now I just need to do my teeth. And shall we have yellow teeth maybe? Or do you want him to have white teeth? Yarr, give me a bite of that. Yarr. It's the tea monster. Yarr. He's got tea-stained teeth. A little bit of brandy. Do you like brandy in your tea, Cheryl? That's funny. I am going to use this stuff for his mouth. Grr. Oh, Cheryl. She likes it straight. Now, is brandy the same as whiskey? Is there a difference? I was more of a wino when I used to drink.
I come in, you're calling yourself a wino.
Yeah. I used to drink wine and beer, but Cheryl she wants to put. Joe brought me a cup of tea, and she says put a little brandy in. And I said,
oh, especially hot tea. Yeah, that will make you sleep nice at night.
and I didn't know. Does brandy taste like whiskey?
I don't.
It's a distilled wine. It's distilled, she says.
Yeah, I think brandy is better than whiskey. I'm not a whiskey drinker, so.
Well, I'm not either, and I can tell you why. When we were young kids, teenagers, we had a girlfriend, and she was really my sister's girlfriend. She was in her grade, and I was a year younger. And she would come over, and she would say, where does your daddy keep his liquor at? And we knew where he kept his liquor at, and it wasn't locked or anything. And he kept it downstairs over top of. There was a little. We had a bar set up, a big U-shaped bar to sit up at. He had one of those little tiny antique refrigerators in there, and then he had a cabinet over top, and that's where he kept his liquor. And there was whiskey and just about anything up there that you wanted. But we never got into it or anything. But when Mary Beth came over, she wanted to know where we kept it. So we showed it to her, and she says, "Oh, let's get the whiskey." And she got the whiskey out, and she took a great big old drink of that stuff straight down. And I thought, "Oh my gosh!" And she says, "Here, you take a swig," So my sister took a swig, and she shook her head and said, "I don't like it." So I took a drink of it, and I said, "I don't like it either." And she says, "Oh, it's good stuff." And so she drank some more of it. And she says, "Here, put it back up there before somebody comes," So we put the bottle back up there. And I don't know how much of it if she drank a cup of it or a half a cup. I have no idea how much she drank of it. Well, my sister and I had separate rooms, twin beds in my room, and my sister had bunk beds. So they were really cute. She had really cute bed ruffles, everything. Her room was purple. And so Mary Beth got up in the top bunk. Well, lo and behold, guess who got sick? All the way down the front of the bed. And so we had to clean it up. My sister and I cleaned it up, and it stunk like whiskey. Well, I never drink whiskey to this day because of that. I said that cured me of whiskey right away. And so we never did tell Mom and Dad, but we had to clean it up. We had to clean all that up, and we did. Well, years later, we're adults. We've all moved out. We've come back home, and Kay and I said, "Remember Mary Beth coming over?" And so we start telling the old tales. I said, "Yeah, she threw up in Kay's room, and she got into Dad's whiskey." And he says, "Oh," he says, "it was you all." He says, "I thought for sure it was the boys because we had boys." My older brothers, you see, we were in high school. This was high school. And so I had one brother in high school and two brothers in college. And he said, I would have blamed it on the boys. He said, I never blamed it on the girls. And, after that, he put one of those little tiny cheap locks on there, that it turns, and it just has a little flap on it. But he put a lock on it after we got in, he noticed it. So he noticed that somebody got into his whiskey.
Somebody getting into the whiskey.
But we never did get in it, so we didn't care about after that. But poor Mary Beth, she got sick. Oh my gosh. But that cured us. That was a good ending for Kay and I, because I think I drank more than my sister did. I drink wine, but Okay, I'm going to roll again. No, I got off on a tangent. We're not talking about whiskey.
It's okay. It's your channel. You talk about whichever you want.
Okay, number 1. What's next? We did the mouth, the hair.
Here.
Okay, the hair is
Oh, how cute.
curly cues.
How cute.
It's like Cindy Lou Who hair from the Whoville.
Yeah, that's where I fell off the merry-go-round, was in Whoville.
Oh my gosh.
It was the Whoville merry-go-round.
I saw your bruised knees yesterday's pictures. Oh my gosh, bless your little heart. So
that was Whoville is really cute. I mean, it is extremely cute.
Did they have people dressed up?
They didn't because of the whole COVID thing, but they sure the heck they were starting to decorate for Christmas. Getting, because I'm sure in Whoville that's a big deal, Christmas.
Oh yeah.
It was pretty neat seeing all the crazy, what Whoville looks like. And
the Grinch.
Yeah, they did. I did see him. He was doing a show, so I got to see him. He was dressed up, and they were keeping the characters instead of coming out and seeing people. They kept them up on stages and stuff. But yeah, the Grinch was there, and they were doing a little dance, and they posed for me and let me get their picture. And Kung Fu Panda. I got a picture with Kung Fu Panda too.
Really?
He was, I guess at Universal too. Yeah, over in the. Well, I think he was over by King Kong, which doesn't make sense, but that's where he was.
So is Shannon going to be ready at the airport to pick you up?
No, she has to work until 8. So I'll probably get home before her, but I think she's ready. Jughead, I seen a video of him today. He was she put me on video camera and I said his name and his ears popped up and he went and grabbed a stick and started running around in a circle. So I think he misses me. Yes, I hope he misses me.
Yes, he does. I can tell you, he does. Okay.
I like this curly Q hair. This is the first time I've played that you've had the curly Q hair.
All right. I did the hair. I used the grass for the hair. The green grass. This stuff was in one of those gift sets that you get, and they pack it in this kinky paper. And I just saved a baggie of each color. And you'd be surprised how many times I use it in my art from time to time. So I did my hair in that.
I like it. That's how my hair looks every morning. Oh my goodness. The very first night, Jamie's mother is a beautician. Well, she was retired, but she was cutting all the little kids' hairs, and she was like, "Does any of the adults want to cut?" And I said, they were like, go ahead. I was like, okay. I said, just cut off. And I said, where, I said, just enough so I can still pull it back into a ponytail. And she ended up cutting off 10 inches.
Oh my gosh.
My hair was. I had no clue. It felt so good after she cut off. I was like, oh my goodness, it's so light.
Yeah. You'll be surprised. We haven't been, Joe was the same way. Now that they have the barbershop is open one at a time, you stand outside. But he had me cut his hair one time, and he loved the way I cut his hair. And he's got really thick hair, and he's got a head of hair. It takes me an hour to cut his hair the way I cut it. And my dad was a barber, and then my grandparents was a barber, and my grandmother was a beauty operator. So we've watched everybody cut their hair at home all our lives. We never had to go to the beauty shop until we were adults and left home. And and I still cut my own hair. I still don't go to the beauty shop, but I just pull it back like you, and I just comb it over to the floor, comb it down, and then I cut it straight off, and then it layers it. Yeah. But I've done that all my life. Okay, the next one is going to be arms. arms. Number 3. Oh, we got muscle arms.
Okay, muscle arms with the.
They look like robot arms.
Mm-hmm.
Robot arms, and I'd better be writing some of these down. We've got 6 and 5 and 5 and 6, and then we had 1 and 3. Okay. How am I going to do his arms? I'll make them burgundy. I can do them in burgundy. With yarn. I guess I'm just going to have to sculpture them. Sculpture
some arms.
Sculpture the arms.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go. Let's try that.
Mm-hmm. He's like a rainbow creature.
He's looking more like a monster now that he has arms.
Yes. Instead of just a square head.
Come on.
I still froze. I don't know why I freeze.
Well, it's probably because it's the phone, and it's just you don't have a constant. It's always updating, you know.
Yeah.
How's that look?
Cute. I like it. It worked good.
Just kind of did a little ziggy zag, like a helix. A figure 8. There. Taking me a little time, but it's going pretty fast. I'm up to the challenge. I'm keeping up with it. Surprised. But you know, we used to do yarn art when we were kids. We always would do it in a circle and make a big lollipop.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
And glue, and we would also take our yarn and dip it in paint, and then pull it up the string, and then we would lay the string down in a zigzag pattern down on the paper and fold the paper in half and then pull the string out and have string art.
Oh,
I've done that on here.
Yeah, I've never folded the paper. We pulled the string through to kind of make a flower, but I've never folded. I need to try that.
it's just a different technique, and I've done it on one of my videos a long time ago. And I've also I did chain pulling, and I did find my chain. For those of you all who want me to do a feather sometime out of paint and a chain, I can make a feather.
Oh,
and
neat.
I've got my chain to do it with. So I had to find it. It was misplaced. Actually, I just got another piece of chain out of my jewelry box. This one's probably sterling silver.
And you're using it as art. Hey, it doesn't matter. I'm using my eyeshadow palette now I made his arms green.
Oh, I see. Okay. So they got a little sparkle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make his
I did the arms. I'm going to roll for the legs. I'm up to par here. So rolling for the legs. Woke me up, Teresa. Hi, Christy. Hi, honey. We're drawing a monster. We're doing a monster roll. It's a game, Christy. It's a game. And my challenge is to do it with yarn tonight. So we're doing for the legs, and it's number 3. God, we got frog legs. Frog legs.
Okay. All right. We can do frog legs.
You can do those again and color them in with your shadow again.
There we go.
So let's see. Legs. I've got more green. I've got some other fibers in here. How about if I use this for his legs? Make him psychedelic.
Psychedelic.
Red, green, and white. Huh? Maybe? Sure. Why not? Try it. You'll like it. Let's get Mikey to eat it. Mikey will eat anything. Remember that commercial?
I do remember it. I think they're trying to bring it back out with a little girl. It's just not as good as what was that? Probably the 70s and 80s is when they did that.
Yeah. Let's get Mikey to eat it. He eats everything. Mikey likes it.
Cereal, right?
He likes it. Okay, so let's see here. There's one. Okay, I'm going to get the glue down. You're going to have a toe in the middle. Oh, great. Now my glue clogs up. Believe it. No, my glue clogged up. I've never had this glue clog up on me.
Yeah, I've never had. Is that just tacky glue?
Yeah. Must have had a lump in there. There's one toe.
Frog legs, and I'm doing them green. We've had such nice weather since we've been down here. You know, it's been overcast and you know, not real sunny, but when you're walking in the park, who wants it to be that sun beating down on you?
Exactly. You did. It's been a nice week. The weather has changed. It hasn't been quite so hot. It's been more in the 80s instead of the 90s. We've had some hot weather.
Yeah, see, which is nice for us because, you know, it's been very comfortable for me. Now, my family, the humidity I thought would be worse for me, but it hasn't been too bad. It's now my Pennsylvania family. It's a little bit rougher on them. They think it's a little bit hot and uncomfortable here, but I think they realize that it could be so You know, it
Oh
could have
yeah,
been so much
yeah.
worse.
And and of course this is hurricane season too.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we
So
always travel in October because it's cheaper, guys. That's when we take our cruises and everything. It's kind of like, well, we'll take our chances. Mhm. It's
yep,
so much cheaper to travel and stuff during this time of year.
yeah.
There he is. There's his legs. Look at me. I'm a robot frog. A robot frog.
Can you see me?
Oh yeah, look at him.
I'm sculpting.
You are. Mhm. I think the yarn was actually a good idea.
Yeah, it was fun.
Something different.
I know. I'm glad that we are uh, adventurous here in my products because I've got so much stuff.
I love doing that. It makes me think outside the box. That's why I
Uh,
like doing it on Fridays. You know, when I do the mixed media on Fridays, I love thinking outside the box.
well, I tell you another thing that you can do that was fun for me. I had fun doing it. Is I've got a list of their bingo prompts, but there's like 75 of them, and there's a list of items in my craft room, you know, and
Oh,
and I have them on paper, you know. Of course, prompts are also things to do, you know, like texture with a stencil, sandpaper, postage stamp, ink, you know, and I ended up categorizing like paints and color to pencils and pens to stencils and household items and paper, one section of just paper because I've got wallpaper, I've got construction paper, I've got uh, colored paper, and I've got tissue paper. I mean, you think about all the different types of papers. And I had a list. I have it all categorized on another master sheet that I use in my prompt games. And it's I had a lot of fun doing it. And then each color of the colored sticks was a category. You had 6 different colors. You have blue, purple, green, red, yellow, blue, and each category had like all of the blue had all the papers on them, you know. So
mm-hmm.
if you get one of each color, you're going to get a variety of prompts from each category, one
Right,
color. And I always started with the red ones because all of the red ones were colors, and you want to put color down first
right.
when you do your artwork. So it was
Yeah.
fun. It was fun, and I made a list of everything, you know, from buttons to glitter to bling to paper clips to, you know, everything in your room, all different kinds of pencils and ink tints and Neo 2s and your Gilettos and your tape and your
That's such a good idea. I was wondering how to get a list of prompts. And oh my gosh, you just hit a nail on the head. I love that. Because
and
that's one of the hardest things is like, well, what's the prompts? What's the prompt? But
yeah.
just go around your room and look at everything and make a list. That is such a great
And
idea.
then, you know, you don't really, you still have your alternates, but more than likely you won't have to use it because you're using all of your prompts in your art room. You know, the girls may have to use the alternates more than you, but
Right.
and then I would group things together too, because I would have uh, like pattern paper or phone book paper that might be together. So if you don't
Mhm.
have the sewing patterns, you might have the phone book or vice
Mhm.
versa. And I do that too. I would group things.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, yeah.
so it was fun to do, and I enjoyed just doing that for myself because I guess I'm an art geek. I don't I just like doing that. And I went around my room and said, "What do I have? Can I use?" And I said, "I need to use this. I need to use that." And you start using things that you don't get to use very often.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I've been purchasing containers, and I'm trying to get everything in my room organized. It's been
Yeah.
something I'm really trying hard to do. So I have some containers, and I would like to try to get some more. It's really hard unless you go to like IKEA or something to get all. And the problem is you know, buying from IKEA, the amount you can afford, and then when you can afford some more to go back to IKEA and get some more, and it just wasn't what I wanted. And I found some that I liked at TJ Maxx, and I bought all that they had, and then it was like 3 weeks later, and I was like, so I went back. Now they didn't have the same color, but it's the same scheme. I'm going with a gray and white. So I got all that they had in that gray and white. So I'm hoping that this next time I go back, I can get one more set. That's my goal. One more set. And then I should have enough to kind of really organize everything with what I already have. And then I will feel like, then I know. And then I'm going to label everything, because I got it for Christmas last year. I got a nice label maker, label everything. And because it'd just be so much easier to use.
And then when you label everything, alphabetize it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good idea.
And that way, when you want to go for lace, you don't have to see, where did I put the lace? Everything's sort of from left to right or something like that in your room. Alphabetize it.
Yeah.
So you know where the L's are.
Yeah.
Okay, these are the ears, and I'm going to roll. I got 2 dice. So I'm going to roll for the ears now. And this is the last prompt.
I need frog ears.
Well, I don't know if any of these does frogs have ears?
Oh,
do they have ears? Do frogs?
If they do, they're
Google that. Okay, here we go. We're going through the ears. So I'm not looking. I'm flipping and turning, and I'm going to just toss them up and let them fall. Okay, we got 8. Okay, so the girls taught me how to count. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is the ears, and it's perfect for my yarn. Here are the ears. I'm not sure what kind of a design that is. Pointy. So the ears. What color of ears should I have? Do we want purple? More purple? I got light purple. So I'm going to need 4 of these. And then I'm going to need for 2 of them to be shorter. We'll see. Okay, let me get my glue down here.
This poor monster probably got teased in school for how big his ears were.
Well, I would think if it was a monster school, it was the normal ears that got teased. People who had normal ears. Your ears are funny.
Why are your ears so small? When my sister was little, she had big ears, and I can remember my mother telling me I wasn't allowed to make fun of her ears when she has grown into her ears now, but but when she was real little, when she was probably about 2, oh my goodness, I don't know where those ears came from.
Well, we all have those little awkward ears.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly. It was just like exactly.
Okay.
I had double chin, double belly, double arms. I was a chubby. They called me Bubbles when I was really little. I was a little. The hospital, on your hospital picture, they have Bubbles in quotes underneath my pillow or underneath the picture. I was definitely one of those bubbly babies. I had enough Trouble in me.
My sister's children looked like they had rubber bands around their wrists and their elbows. They were so chubby. And and she breastfed both her babies. And my sister, she's she's always been thinner than me, and she's always been boobless. But she had buttermilk. Her milk was buttermilk, and those children, they were her milk was the best milk. She could have probably sold her milk. It was so good.
Oh,
And
no.
and I said, well, you don't have regular milk. You have buttermilk, because her children were so fat and squeezy, and they were the real kind that you want to squeeze their cheeks.
Yep.
So I need another color inside. I guess I can go back to the real purple instead of, I want to do a second layer. And then we're done.
That's my man. That's him. Let me date him. What is the 24th, I think, right?
You'll have to put it in your scrapbook.
Oh, yeah.
He'll go right in there with the pictures. And they'll go, what in the world did you doing this on vacation? Oh, well, we played.
Like
my art session.
They're like, you're going to crap? Why are you taking that? Shannon asked me, why are you taking that? I said, well, I'm not taking a lot. I said, I just want to take enough just in case I want to do something. And I did. I don't know if I've already put it away. I brought some cards, some like playing cards.
Yeah,
and I did a little bit of paint on it and played around. Oh, it was a card that looks like this, but but this letter was a D. This letter over here was a D. So I wrote Disney across it. And
oh, there you go.
Yeah. And yeah.
I bet you can find some Disney stickers or something. Mickey Mouse.
Well, I bought some Disney stuff, and I bought a coffee mug, Christmas coffee mug. So I'm going to. I have the bag that came in, so I have some Disney stuff in there that I'm going to use.
The earlier this summer, we were doing Roll a Cat and Roll a Picasso, and it started with the Picasso, and Barb Owen was telling us that, you know, you could find Roll a Picasso, and then of course your Picassos are more abstract. And I have a book over here of a whole book of Picassos where we rolled the dice and we drew a Picasso, and we had to think, what would Picasso do? Where would he put the eye, and where would he put the arms, and, you know, inside and outside of the figure. And so it started with the Picasso, and then we found Roll a Cat. And then we decided for Halloween we would do Roll a Monster. So for the whole month of October, we've been doing the monster draw, and they're all over the internet. And you can, they're a school. It's like school teachers do this when they don't have anything to do and trying to keep the kids busy. And there's all kinds of roll a dice to make a figurine, and for all the holidays. So I've got some here that we're going to do for next month, starting in November. We're going to do Roll a Turkey, and you can find them all on the internet, Christy. So that's how we kind of got started, and it was all Barbara Owen's fault. And it just went from there. So now, and of course, we like, you know, mixed media. You know, we're into mixed media, so we always put a twist on it, everything that we do, you know, because that's what we like to do. And there's my monster. I just have to finish putting. It was number 3 for the arms and legs, and then it was number 8 for the ears, and we added the ears on our own. So let me show you, Christy. Let me show you my book. I'll just put this on it since it's still wet. It won't stick to that. But here's some of my other ones earlier this month, and I broke the rule and decided I was going to do pumpkins instead of monster.
And so you broke the rule.
which is what we do. We break all the rules. Rebecca, you can show us your Disney coffee mug again if it's handy. Have you packed your coffee mug?
My coffee mug's gone. I've packed it.
It's packed. You'll have to watch her next week on one of her shows, and she'll have it out on the table. I'm sure of it.
Oh yeah, we'll be going through. And Shannon said she has been bringing boxes like crazy.
So here's some of my monsters, Christy, that we've done this month, all for the month of October. And I did pumpkin shapes for a few of mine, and I used pumpkin collars, of course. But I did pencils, colored pencils, and magic markers. I did a collage, a monster collage. Now this was it was a pumpkin shape, but I did what the clues was double eyes, and see this is the double eyes. So I used magazine clippings for my eyes. So I went rogue again. I went off the wall, which is normal for me. And then this was the correct. These were the correct monster rolls, and I went rogue, but I just did the zigzag. And I did add him a little pom-pom up here, if you didn't notice his pom-pom. It turned out really cute for his hair. And then you know how crazy we get, Christy. So here over here we ended up got into the sticker book, and we made a poem, and it was a hat about a lady with 4 hats, you see. And so everywhere everyone thought that she was bats, and because she had a house full of cats, she had no rats. So we went off again, but that's because that's how we roll around here. That's just what we like to do. And here was another monster, and I used a little bit of mixed media again. There's some zigzag, rickrack, and this was all done in chalk. I did this one in chalk and a little bit of marker, and then this one was done in Gelatos. And then this one was done in washi tape, all washi tape. And then tonight we did all yarn. Yay! Woohoo! Woohoo! Okay, it's 9:45, 9:46. I am going to make a bracelet. If anybody wants to hang out with me, I need to make a bracelet. I am so very late for a birthday present. So I'm going to put our monster over to dry. I will take a picture of him, and I'll post all my pictures.
I want to thank you guys for letting me join you. I'm going to go ahead and head out. I have a couple more things I need to pack.
I'm sure you do. But thanks for coming and playing with us for a while. It was fun.
Thank you guys, and I'll see you later.
Have a safe trip home. Stay safe.
All right, bye.
Wear your mask.
Oh, I will.
Get home. Bye. But Rebecca's leaving, but I'm staying. So she's in Orlando. She's going to fly. Good. Thank you, Deborah. Yeah, it's my neighbor has a birthday earlier this month, and I don't remember the date. But I do know that she's had a birthday, and I need to make her a pretty bracelet. So I thought you guys would be the best people to hang out with me to make it with, since I obviously have been very, very bad and not made it already. But I did find some beads and some wire, and so that I can make it. And I am ready. I'm all ready to make it. I've got everything. I think I got enough stuff out to do it with. I just have to get my my tools, which is my wire cutter and my crimping. Now, I don't know if any of y'all know that I like to do jewelry, and I like to use my needle nose pliers, if I can find them. These will work. And I do have some jewelry wire. This is I usually buy my wire from either Walmart or Hobby Lobby. And this one has the label that is off. The label came off, but it's just regular jewelry wire. It's like 7 strands. It's intertwined, but it's not. It's for jewelry. It's not for cheap. It's not for plastic things. It's not a cord. It's a real wire, and if you get the 7 strands twined up in it, it's a stronger band, and you can make a prettier bracelet. So let's see here. We did so good on our reverse collage. I'll let you look at that for a second. Such a good job. Such a good job. So happy with that. And then I found some of this in my cupboard. This is they're drawer liners, and they've got the these birds on there, peacocks, and it's linen, and she would love that. She would love that. So I'm going to give that to her with a bracelet. I think that would be a lovely present. I think she'll be happy with it. And she does watch me sometimes, but I don't think she watches me from start to finish. So I doubt if she sees it, then surprise. If she sees this video, surprise. But I don't mind if she does see it. It won't hurt a thing. I do have a couple of other boxes that I thought, well, I'll just take a quick peek at some of them, and then I can move them. We'll just put my yarn away. I got a drawer down here that I keep my yarn in. So get that out of the way. Now I can sit here. So I got a couple of boxes over here of some pretty beads. These are kind of new beads, and I think I made her a pumpkin last year, so I'm not going to make her a pumpkin. But I thought I would maybe make her a blue one, and I found a real pretty shell. And some of these here came from Happy Mail, and I'm not sure where the shell came from, but it either came from Sharon Lombard or Lisa Conley, because they sent me a bunch of mermaid things, and I'm thinking this was left over from that. But if I make her a little shell, a little blue, this would be a charm if I make her a bracelet with some of these. So I thought that would be cute. That would be cute. And I do have a couple. I have sea turtles too, but the starfish would be pretty. These are pretty. And I do have a ladybug, but I don't know what other colors, if I should put anything else with it or not. But I thought I would just make it blue and silver for starters. for starters. And then this box here is my findings. These are all my metal, all my regular charms. I can put a heart, and I can put another little butterfly on there. A heart and a butterfly, and then the shell would look cute. I could put more than one. I've got angels too. Now I usually get all my charms. I get them by bulk, and I get them all on. I buy them like 100 at a time, and I'll get them from like eBay. And I usually get, uh, usually you get what you pay for. If you pay $5 or $6 for 100, that's a good buy for a good. But sometimes you might get something like this, and these are plastic, you see, but they look good. But they look good. So I do have some of those and out already. But I have learned to shop and and how to shop for the right things. But anyway, I think I'm just going to do the colored beads and clear beads. There's another butterfly. So, and I'll need some little beads here for my spacer beads. These are what I'll need. And I have another little a little box that has everything that I need to make a bracelet in it. But I have no idea where that little box is. So I've lost the box. But this has also got extra supplies in it. So we're all right. We'll do good with this. So I need some of these. These are my crimps. These are the crimps. They're real tiny tubes. You can buy different types of things when you do jewelry making. So you have lots of choices when you make your jewelry. So I think that's all I'm going to need out of this box. And this box is really heavy. It takes 2 hands to lift it up because it's all metal. But I'm just going to put these right there. These are my spacers for my bracelet. And I found my toggles already. These will be my toggle, which is how you fasten the bracelet. You've got 2 ends, and the stick goes in the hole, and then you lock it, and that's your fastener. I've got glue all over my hands, so excuse the peeling of the lizard over here. And then I found these little beads, and I thought maybe with all of these and these and these, I got 3 little batches of blue beads. I thought I could match something up for a bracelet. And you don't really need too many. You don't need too many of them. So this will go at one end, and this will go at the other end. And this is how you use your bead board. And this is how I like to do it. I like to lay my beads down, and I measure 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So from here to here is a 7-inch bracelet. And she is probably a 6-inch wrist. Usually between 6 and 7 inches, 6.5, 7.5. 7.5 is really kind of too big for most people. And then you got people who have real tiny wrists, and she has a tiny wrist. She's very tiny wrist. So I'm going to go with a 6-inch. And the beads are going to be here, but on the ends are going to be these little round beads. You have to have these little round beads on the ends so that you can have enough space to put this bar into the hoop. And you have to have these little round beads, about 4 of them, so that you can interlock this. And I'll show you that at the very end. You got to have enough for the bar to go through and the beads, like 4 of the beads. and then it'll interlock. So you need at least 4 beads on the ends, and I usually use tinier beads after the 4 beads. So let's see if I can't find any more, but there's 4. I think I'll go with 6. And then I use spacer beads. I use some spacer beads in between these beads. Not the spacer beads, but crimp beads. So I got to have those in here in the picture. So the bracelet itself is only going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 inches long. The rest of the findings are going to be in here, So that's why that's going to work. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll be about right. And then I get the little spacer beads, and used to, when somebody teaches you how to make a bracelet, they will say, 1 crimp. Well, I've discovered that 1 crimp is nice, but 2 crimps is better, and 3 crimps is the best. Crimping it 3 different times. And the reason why I crimp mine three times is because this is a piece of jewelry. It's a real piece of jewelry, and you can break it. It can break, and the beads can go everywhere. Well, if you've ever had a bracelet break, or you've seen somebody's bracelet break and all of the beads go everywhere, it's hectic. It's just a hectic thing. So the best thing to do is to make your bracelets strong enough to withstand the breakage, hopefully. But things do break, and things do come apart, and the wires, because you're going to double the wires at the end. So anyway, I crimped mine 3 times, and so then I'm going to go with some crystal beads. These are pretty. These are real pretty. I'm going to go with some of these crystal beads in between my stars. And I may not need very many more beads other than the starfish. Hi, Joe. What you doing?
I was just checking out things.
Just hanging out?
Hanging out.
So these are crystal beads, and these are probably expensive ones. And they're the Chet's kind of beads, which are the most expensive ones. So I've got room in between here, in between my stars, to put 2 more beads of my choice. And I can go with that color, or I can go with a darker color. And if I did that color, I can do one at the end. And then 1 more right here. I got 4 of them. And that will be my bracelet. Okay. And then I got to have my charms. So what I like to do with my charms is I have to put them on a jump ring, or some kind of a ring, so that they'll dangle off of the bracelet and not just be stiff on the bracelet. You want them to dangle on the bracelet. So you need to use some kind of a little jump ring, and I've got some in here, rings that I've used. These little rings here. And then there's a story behind all of these little rings, different kinds to buy, and different brands, and different quality. But I won't go into that right now. I just need 3 little rings to put on my charms, and I'm going to put I guess I can put them all on one side of the star, or definitely 2 of them. I can put 2 of these together on one, and then the shell on another one, and I can put them in the middles. You can just let them dangle wherever you want. And this is how I I need my other tweezers, my other needle noses. I don't know where my orange ones are, but I do have another pair right here. I've got my favorite needle noses here, and this is fine. But I have a system on how I put something on a jump ring, and I use a I use a pen, a stick pen. I know I'm not paying attention to chat, but Joe can read my chat if there's any questions for me. You can read chat for me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Joe's in here.
Okay. Teresa C.
And I don't know what book Melissa is talking about. What book?
Get that book.
Are you talking about the reverse collage book? The abandoned places? That is, you have to order it from Amazon or go to the bookstore and look for it. Okay, so anyway, I take my needle nose and I hang on to my jump ring, and this is one of those spring-loaded jump rings, like a key ring, and I separate the beginning of it with a stick pin, and then I can take my charm and I can get it onto the opening there. If you hold your mouth right, you can do it. It's difficult, and I can tell you right now that my eyesight is much has used to be better than it is. So anyway, I'm going to put this on a certain way so I can add the other little charm on the back side of it. So I want the backs to go together. So there's one charm, and then I'm going to add the little heart.
Teresa says it's very pretty. Making a charm bracelet and charm bracelets.
Yeah. So anyway, I've got two little charms dangling on this one, and this little butterfly says "created for you" on the back, and then there's a little heart also on this chain, and the spring prevents it from opening up. A jump ring has a separation part. This one is overlapped those parts so that nothing can come out or break open, and it's safer to have this kind of a spring ring than it is for a regular jump ring.
I was going to say hi to you, Norma, before you got off. I know. I see you there. I just was letting Beth get her.
He knows I'm in the teaching mode here.
I can't get as you heard before. I can't get a word in sideways or long ways.
Well, I'm doing a lesson. I'm doing a lesson.
Mode.
I am.
You're in your groove.
I'm in my groove.
Yeah.
So anyway, I put my charms on some kind of a jump ring or a spring ring, and it takes practice to get it on there. But there it is. It's on there. So when I have it on hanging on the bracelet, it's going to dangle. The bracelet's going to go through this wire, this hole, and not the hole that's on it, so that it'll dangle on your wrist.
It's like having a little swivel on a fishing line.
Exactly. Got to have a good swivel sometimes.
Hi, Deborah Brown. How are you doing, honey? Glad to see you're still here. And Rain Girl. Now, who's Rain Girl?
Oh, shoot. Don't ask me. Rain Girl is, I know the answer.
I've never seen it.
It's before. Not Juanita. Cindy? Is it Cindy?
No.
I can't remember. She's working in her journal. Good. Lori. It's Lori. Yeah. Yeah, because there's Laura, Lori, and then we have another Lori. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry.
Hi, Janice.
But that's just because, you know, my brain is only that big. My brain is terrible, terrible.
Christy
is here, still here. Boy, she's been here all night.
Let's stop.
Yes. Oh, you are Cindy. Okay, it's been a while. Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you, I just can't remember everything because there's 30 of you in the room. So, you know, I'm lucky if I can remember how to do this. So anyway, now I'm ready for my wire. Where's my wire? We've did the reverse collage and we did the monster already, Joe.
Wow.
Where you been?
I was just going to say you're.
Where you been?
I've been watching Randolph Scott.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, cleaning house.
Now, for you that do a little bit of jewelry, I always add about 4 inches to my wire. If you're new, you know, add 6 inches. Just because for good measure. For good measure. If you haven't done it for a while, you know, go ahead and add a little bit more wire. You won't regret it. But I always add a little extra because when I fold the ends and tuck them back in, I really weave the ends down into the rest of the beads so that it's not a short end, it's a long end. And I'll show you how I mean to do that right now. So the way I'm going to start out, I'm not going to just thread these on the end. I'm going to start it with one end, and I'm going to put my toggle, one end of the toggle, there's 2 ends, and I'm going to put the hot dog toggle part on first, and then I'm going to add I'm going to add one of these round beads, these spacer beads.
Keeper beads.
Spacer beads.
Oh, you're not going to smash it? Oh, okay.
And then I add a crimper bead.
Mm-hmm.
I'm adding a crimper bead, and it's like a little tube. And then I'm going to add another spacer bead. And I've got the end right here, so nothing falls off. Then I'm going to add the second crimp bead. And then I'm going to add another spacer bead.
Ashley's mixed media. Hi, Ashley. Good to see you. Glad you came out.
And then I'm going to add the third crimp.
You know Beth to stay on it until y'all leave. You know how she is.
Well, it's still early yet. And one last spacer bead. Okay. Now, the other end, I've got the hot dog toggle part, and I'm going to let it in the loop, and I'm going to take the very end of the short end, and I'm going to thread, I'm going to loop it around my toggle part, and I'm going to go into the first spacer bead and the first toggle bead. I'm going into these beads with the short end of the wire, and I'm going to thread into the second spacer bead, toggle crimper and spacer, and the third crimper, and then the last spacer bead until you get everything on both of the wires. And I'm almost there. And sometimes you have to look at it twice to see that you've done it. This is really good to do in front of a window, a natural light window in the mornings. This is really good to do. And you can look to see that everything is, the 2 wires are, and here's the 2 ends. There's an end here, and then there's an end here, the short end. And I know it's hard to see, but this is where the bracelet's going to go. Is going to go on the rest of this one. But anyway, I'm going to move on a little faster so that just to let you know, I've got both wires inside this crimper beads. I got 3 of them. So you crimp the bead and you give it a design. It bends it, but it makes it look like a half of a moon or a quarter moon. It's in a moon shape. And then you do the half moon or the crimp mood. You crimp it and make it look like a moon, and then you go back and you squeeze the 2 ends apart in the other hole, the outer hole, and make it round. You bend the moon together, and supposedly this takes both of the wires within your crimp and it folds them over until they're round. And this is a good example of my eyes are not as good as they used to be, but they're crimped. All 3 of them are crimped, and you can see that they're not going to go anywhere. They're tight. They're not moving, and so you've got one end of your bracelet all done. Now, all I have to do now is space my charms and my beads, and I start putting the rest of these beads on this bracelet now, and I'm just literally fishing them on one by one on the board here. And this is the easiest part if you're using nice beads and the holes are big enough to see. This is the easiest part. Now, if you're working with seed beads, which I love to do because I love the size of the seed beads, they look dainty. They do look dainty. But these are nice glass beads. These are expensive glass beads. So I'm at the point of my first charm. I add my charm. And it doesn't matter which side of the beads it goes on. It doesn't really matter. Just add it. So that's what it looks like so far with the charms.
Okay.
That's what it's going to look like. And it's going to be fine. It dangles. It dangles. So I'm going to continue on. And I am at the point of adding my second charm. And because it dangles, it doesn't matter whether it's front or back, because it's going to twist and turn on its own. So I've got all of these beads on here. And because I kind of measured out my bracelet, I kind of know how long my bracelet's going to be. So I can go ahead and do a quick measurement now. So I know I've got a good inch on the end, maybe a little bit more. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And by the time I get the rest of the beads, 6.5, it'll be perfect. It'll be the perfect size. Now, before I get too far down on the end, I'm going to go back to the first end. And you can see the end of the wire here. And I'm going to take and thread my beads onto both wires so that I don't have an end wire sticking out, because that wouldn't be very pretty. But if you feed it up inside the beads, they will cover it. And if you can feed all of the beads onto the wire, go for it. And I just did, so that you don't see the end of the wire over here on this end at all. It's all under the beads. So I'll push the rest of the beads down, keep it tight a little bit so that it doesn't come out. And now I'm going to work on the end of my bracelet. And I've got if you want to space them out a little bit, you can space them out to put your crimp beads in there. So that means I've got to thread 3 of the regular spacer beads first.
It's not really double strand. It's how many?
No, it's not a double strand, but it's looped at the end to be tightened and crimped as a double strand, to crimp it, to loop it onto the findings.
Yeah.
I'll draw you a little picture that makes it sense. I probably do not know the correct terminology. Maybe if there is any terminology for jewelry. I am self-taught in my jewelry, and I have mastered the bracelet department. Is my favorite. Bracelets are my favorite, and they're blessing bracelets. And this is how I make all of my bracelets. And this is the best way that I like to do my bracelets. So I've got all of the ending beads on there, the crimping beads, the spacer beads, and the end of my toggle. Now I'm at the very end, and I want to loop this wire. I'm going to leave the end on there, okay? And the wire is going to go into, I've captured the toggle. So I'm going to feed this wire back up into my spacer bead and my crimp beads, and as far as I can go with the rest of this piece of wire. And you have to hold your mouth right to do this. And I am having trouble with my vision. I need new glasses. I do.
Tracy, I will see you, honey, if you're leaving.
Okay, Teresa. You can watch me tomorrow. So anyway, I've already gone through all of the toggles, or the crimper beads, and I've gone through all of the spacer beads, and now I'm feeding my wire to up and through the beads on the bracelet. So what I do now is I have to make it tight enough so that everything is connected and not loose. And it's a technique that I use to pull this wire back through these beads and onto the bracelet. And there's a little technique that I use to do that with. And I also like to put my extra wire up through these beads, as far as I can. And I don't know if it helps with the strength of the bracelet, but I think it does help with minimizing accidental breakage, because you're not at the very end. If something happens to your beads, you're going to have less breakage. So I've got all the way past the starfish. So that's far enough for me. And then I'm going to take my wire cutters and just go up close to the ending wire, and I snip that wire off. And that's the only waste that I have. It's 1 inch of that wire. And here is my bracelet.
Ellen, I don't know. I'm not an expert either, but I'll tell you what little I know about it. I know.
Oh, okay. Cheryl said Cheryl's leaving. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Cheryl's leaving. I'm not leaving. Cheryl.
Anyway, somebody else is leaving, and Cheryl said goodnight. So anyway, here is my bracelet. And it's possible that I made it too short, but I can measure it again. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I thought I was going to get 6.5 out of it, and I miscalculated. So I don't know if this will fit her. I don't know.
Who is it?
It's for Lauren. She has very thin arms, and it's possible that this will fit her. It will barely fit me. And so I can do one of two things. I can leave this and give it to her and make me a bracelet just like it. That's a 1/2 inch. And I just broke it because I was pulling too tight. Okay, so that leaves it. That leaves the ends. Oh, I forgot to crimp it, so that it wasn't I didn't have it knotted. So that's what happened. It came apart because I didn't crimp the end. I'm too frustrated. But I can fix it. I didn't lose the charms, so I can fix this, and I can add on a couple of more spacer beads to give it the extra.
You could shorten
what I need. So I need I didn't lose all my beads because I dropped on here. So I can add another clear bead. I can add one of these.
Now there's what I was going to say. There's several different millimeters of strength of those wires. Those wires are kind of like fishing lures, leaders, metal leaders.
They're metal. They're not fishing. They're nothing. Fishing is not metal. Fishing is plastic.
No. Yes, they are. Metal leaders, honey, are multi strands of fine wire.
Okay.
And they're
this is in the jewelry department, guys.
Yeah,
so just ignore Joe. Just listen to him and love him. Listen to him and love him. So I'm going to add a few more beads, and so that was a good thing that I didn't crimp it already. So now I'm going to add my spacer beads. I had three. I had 4 of those, and I've already added one bead. So I'm going to add 5 instead of 4. And I'm going to make this a 6.5. And I think that would fit her better. It'll still be big on her because she is a thin wrist. She has a tiny, tiny wrist.
Did she measure it?
Yeah.
Yeah. 7's pretty good size.
Yeah, 7, 6.5, 7's normal. So anyway, it didn't break. It didn't break. It's because I didn't crimp the beads, and I forgot.
She drawed it out, and she
because Joe's in here causing trouble.
No, I'm not either.
I'm gonna blame it on Joe. I don't know what number seeds for your ornaments. Yeah, those are seed beads. But I couldn't tell you what number I use. I did have a chart at one time, but I don't do jewelry full time. I do jewelry part time, and I usually just do bracelets. I have done necklaces and earrings and things like that, but I don't do those as a rule. I just do blessing bracelets. So anyway, this is going to be perfect when I get done with it here. Putting it back together. And now I'm ready for my toggle. And
got enough light?
I think so.
I don't know if that helps you or not.
It might. So anyway, I've got my toggle on the other end, and I'm going to rethread my wire up into these beads, and I'm going to be cutting it short because I've already cut the wire, and that's when I usually crimp before I cut, and it's the first time I've made a bracelet for a while, so all of these beads have to be crimped. I have to go up as far as 3 of the crimp beads, at least. And I'm going to have to hold my mouth right. All right. I've got it. Hey, Joe. And so right now I'm going to grab a hold of the ending wire next to my toggle, and I'm going to tighten my wire. And if you get a hold of the right wire, there's a way to tighten it by holding your mouth right. And I'm literally saying that literally. You have to hold your mouth right to make it tight, so that all of the beads are all together on the bracelet, and there's no slack. You don't want any slack on the beads. You want the beads to be snugged together. So now that I've snugged my wire, and I'm through all of the crimp beads and one of the space beads, now I'm going to crimp my beads, and then I can trim my wire again. And this will hold it permanently now. So I make a quarter moon, a smiley face, crimp it shut. I crimp a smiley face, and then I fold it over and crimp it shut. And the third time will be the last time. I crimp and make a smiley face, a moon shape, and I crimp it closed. And there is my bracelet. And it won't come off this time, but I do have a piece of wire. And so what I will do here is trim it off with my wire cutters. And it's not the ideal place, but it is an A-OK place. I usually make sure that my wire, it ends up here instead of all the way back here. But it won't hurt a thing. It won't hurt a thing. It'll be fine. So now I got a 1/2 inch more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, almost 6.5. At least exactly 6.5. Before was a 6-inch, and this is 6.5. And you take your stick toggle and put it through the circle toggle, and you have to have enough to pull it through to lock it. So you have to have a few beads, little beads on the ends. You can't use these big beads all the way, because then you can't get the toggle on. You have to have a couple of spacer beads in here to come through the circle part of the toggle, so that you can get it on and off. So you have to have a little bit of breathing room there. But there is the bracelet. That's done. So there. Good night, Candy. Okay. Yeah. So I just wanted to explain it to you. So if you ever, not that you want to get into jewelry making, but when I got into it, I got into it by accident, and I did it for a fundraiser for a girlfriend, so that she could go on a mission trip and do a mission trip. And I did, and I sold enough bracelets to give her a donation. And since then, I still make bracelets, because I like to make bracelets. So I do them all the time on the holidays and stuff. So I made this one for my neighbor, for Lauren. So Lauren's going to get this one. And I'm going to wrap it up, and I'll stick it in her mailbox in the morning, so that she'll have it. But it feels good, and it's glass beads, and they're nice charms. She will love it. And it'll go with just about anything she wants to wear down here. So there's that. And the only other thing I need to do is to wrap it up. How shall I wrap it? How shall I wrap it? I guess I could wrap it with tissue paper. I wonder if this will go around it. No, it won't. It won't go around it. But I could tape it on there. Should I tape it on there? Should I tape it on there and then just wrap the roll? I could do that. I got some pretty good Scotch tape. I think I will. That's what I'm going to do. She's going to say, oh, how clever. Oh, I'll put it on the outside in case she doesn't open it. You know, if she doesn't open this, she may not open it until she's ready to use it, you know. But this way, when she opens this, she'll see her bracelet. That'll be cute. That's just the way I like to do things. Put a twist on it. So let me find some paper. I got some pretty paper. Tissue paper. I'm looking for the blue. I found every color but the blue. Oh yeah, I found it. I found it. That's what we're talking about. We want some pretty paper. So there's that. I'm going to move this out of the way so I don't upset it. Wouldn't be the first time. Would not be the first time. And I do have some really cool tags. I can see if I got any tags from my friends, oh you girls, and see if I can put a pretty tag on it out of my tag collection that you've all sent me. I could have put it in a little bracelet bag too, but too late. It's already on here.
Well, looky there. There's lovely. Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Social. There you go. How are you doing, Barbara? I'm glad you're still here too, Chris. I thought she was leaving a while ago. That's why I said I'm not leaving.
It was somebody else saying goodbye.
Yeah, I can't read the comments and then try to figure out.
He can't figure.
That's horrible.
That's too deep.
Yeah. I'm not familiar with all the names.
Yeah, it's true. He hadn't been around the block as much as I have.
Yeah. No, just saying. Oh, I know.
So there's one end.
It's chilly. Where's Barbara at?
She's up in Canada.
Oh, Lordy.
She said it was 25 degrees or something.
Oh my.
Earlier.
Oh my. I called my mom a while ago and I told her, she was telling me, she says, well, I'm getting cold and I'm getting hot. And she says, and I said, well, I said, it's only 54 degrees there, Mom. And she said, well, I guess that's about normal. And I said, well, it's not too bad because there's a lot of people got snow outside. Raining in 64. Woo!
Let's just
Cold rain and
don't knock that off.
Cold rain would get you sick in a heartbeat.
Let's see what we could put around it.
Do you want to leave that open? And I'll sit
No,
this
no,
right
no, no.
here.
Well, okay.
So it won't go nowhere.
Okay.
It's probably the smartest thing I've said all night.
I can make it a hula skirt. Do we want to make a hula skirt? I told you I had this stuff and didn't know what I was going to do with it. I can't remember where I got it at. I think I bought it. It's a hula skirt. I can do the hula skirt or I think we're going to have to give it a hula skirt. I think that gives it class, don't you think? Then I got some of this. This is pretty.
You want to go out? Okay. I got to take the dog out. Man,
yeah, she's jumping all over me. And I've got some blue, regular blue. Got green. I got some of this blue. Now this is a light. It's white and blue. It's got some blue in it, shades of blue in it. And then this blue here is more of a blue jean blue. That's pretty. And I can't find the end of that one. Good night, Christy. And then this has the right shades in it. It's got some of this color in it with the greens, variegated. But wait, there's more. I've got white. I can do white. This is the eyelash yarn. Can make a big bow. And then this purple has the blue in it, variegated in it. If we want to go with the purple, it's got that blue in it. I don't miss the cold. I know it's hot down here, but I don't miss the cold. Joe would be working either 3 to 11 or 11 to 7, and I'd go back into the TV room, shut the door, turn the space heater on high for like 3 or 4 hours, and snuggle up on the couch and watch TV until he got home with Abby, of course. I do kind of miss those kind of snuggly days, but I don't miss the cold. Oh, and I also have this one. This one's a pretty one, and it's got hot pink in it. Did you all? Yep, and now I've got you. So I just need for you to help me decide which trimmings to put on it. The top one with the green. I'm rigging it. I'm trying to rig it so you can see it. But wait, there's more. But wait, there's more.
There's more. Sounds like Abby's out there.
She's barking in the yard somewhere.
She's working at the moon.
Ta-da, da-da, 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 da-da. Just a second. One moment, please. Yeah. You're right. No, I gotta write a big note saying how sorry I am because I'm late. I'm late with her birth date. And and I still don't know when it was. I don't know if it was the 13th or the 16th or the 19th. I couldn't tell you. And I can't say it's the virus because I shouldn't have forgotten. No, I'm going to take one of these off. I'm just using letting you all decide which one to use. I'm just putting a an eye. I'm putting an eye on the bird. Is what I'm doing now. How did that happen? How did that happen? No. No. Didn't get tight. She knows. She knows that I make these things. Uh, my felting things. She knows that I make them. I've given her some, and she will love this because I made it with my hands. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going. I got to make a card next. Yeah, she will. She will absolutely love it that I made it with my hands. Yeah. So, Teresa, do you still like the top bow or the bright, the bow in the middle, or leave the bow in the middle, and the bird's going to be on the bow, or the hula skirt. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I'm going to put it on the top bow. Okay. Okay. Perfect. And there's enough blue in this to pick up the blue and the greens and the black. Okay. So I'm going to take my little bird and tie it onto the ribbon. And this will come off. And this will come off. Okay, good. That's all right. That's why I got you here. So here's her package. And now I got it. I think I have a card. And it smells good because it's linen. It's a linen smell on the paper. It's a linen smell. It's good. And I think I have the perfect card. I think I have the perfect card. Right over here. Right over here. No, I don't want that one. No, I don't want that one. Come on. That'll do in a pinch. That's not the one I wanted. Well, I'll have to do till I'm looking for the perfect card. Here's one. Here's a card. Here's the card. That's a good card. So then the card opens up and it's got a cute little Bible verse. And it's my favorite Bible verse, for I know the plans I have for you. So, and then the envelope matches the card. I have no idea where it came from. No idea where it came from. So I'm going to write her an I'm sorry note. I'm so sorry. But she knows I'm over here, and she knows, and I know she's over there. So this will go on the and it matches the green, so I can put it in there under there. So there, I got her birthday done. I think that'll be fine. And I'll put on there that, you know, we will go to lunch. And celebrate our birthdays, because mine's in September and hers is October. So we usually go to lunch for our birthdays. So, wow. I do want to thank all you girls who donated to my snippet fund. You all been sending it to me in Happy Mail and stuff, and I was going to buy me some. I was already looking for it, and I love it. So I've got enough of this stuff to last me for a lifetime. I love it. So thank you, girls, for that, all of that. And we had a great night tonight. So this is Saturday, so I will be back on Tuesday, and we're going to do the roller coaster Tuesday. I will post those pictures. We've got a roller coaster, the zoo, the bear zoo picture, and then on next Saturday night we're going to do one with all the roads or the airport at the airport. And then next Saturday night we're going to have a guest come. We're going to have a couple of guests. So we'll have a party. I'm thinking that we might do something fun. We can still do the monster roll, but we could also maybe we could do a game of bingo, you know, with the prompts. You all might like a Halloween bingo game. That's what I was thinking. So that's all I'm going to do tonight. And I did have some. I'm going to have to look for it. I have some beads that you all have sent me. There's some in here, but I think these are all flat back beads. And then another one of you all sent me some other beads, and I've got them all scattered around here on my desk here. And oh, I thought those were really cute. I got to use those. I thought I had some more beads over here. Oh, here they are. Found them. And here's some more beads that I wanted to use that some of you all sent me. And this one's got an owl. This one's got a gold owl. Isn't that cute? And I thought maybe I might make a fall bracelet. What else is in here? And she sent some other beads. There's a squirrel. A squirrel. I love it. It's a squirrel and an owl and 3 little black beads. Aren't those cute? So I'm going to put these out on my bead tray here, and I'm going to use these. These are flat backs and some flowers. So I think I got all the beads out of this one. And then I had another little bag of beads here just the other day. And I'm going to find them. I got to find them. They're right here. They're just right here on my desk. And this is A lot of this is from Teresa. But there's no beads in that one. What did I do with them? These are all stamps. And I also want to make some little envelopes to put some of these and put some pretty stamps in them to give away. Wouldn't that be fun? Is it in here? These are stamps too. These are just stamps. So I got plenty of stamps to have a little stamp party. Look, there's Elvis. Woohoo! We'll have to use him this week. We're stuck on Elvis, aren't we? Here's another little bag of goodies. But I don't think there's any beads in here. I'm looking for another little bag. It's got a little green paper clip on it. I know it when I see it. This has got some ephemera in here. I'm looking for the little bag with the envelope with the green on it. I'll find it. I'm going to find it. It's probably sitting out already because I didn't want to lose it. It's probably sticking in here, right here. Okay, guys, that's all I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to put the lid on my glue. And I don't see the beads that I was looking for. There's some more rats and bats. This is the wrong pouch, but it's here somewhere. I know it is. It's got to be. So, oh, make an envelope? Okay. I can do that. I can't find the beads I was looking for. Found them. I'm going to put these beads with these beads. And the squirrel charms. Yeah, there's a squirrel. And then in here is another bead. It's angel wings. Whoever sent me the domino card, they sent me a flat back bead and a button and a little safety pin with these charms on them, and I can put them on a ring and put them on my bracelet. Now this will be more coppery and stuff, and that'll be fine. That'll be fine. I can do that. And then this one will be silver. And then I got some more beads that are angel wings. These are little angel wings. So the way you do these is you can put them on in little owls. I got owls in there. I have no idea where I got these at. Who gave them to me? What? I couldn't tell you. But there's you've got a little drop bead, a little oval teardrop bead, and that goes at the bottom, and that's like the dress. And then you put a round bead at the top to give it a head. That's the head of the angel, and the wings are on the back. The angel, you put them on as a set, like these three together, and you put them on an earring piece of wire with the stud that holds the bottom, and then it dangles, and you wrap, and you can make the charm. You actually make your charm. And there are some baby owls in here, so I know how to do all of that. I can do all that. Those are cute. I don't know where I got them at. Could not tell you if somebody gave them to me, or if I bought them, or if I got them from Mom. I couldn't tell you where I got these at. Don't remember. They just appeared on my desk this summer, so I'm not sure. So I got those, and then somebody gave me these just this last week. And there's a lot of little beads in here that are really, really cute. And there's also a lot of bits and bobs. So I thought there's flatback beads, flatback gems, sequins, a few beads, and I was going to check it out. Like this big green bead, it's glass. And the way you can tell glass from other beads is it's cold. So this bead would look good with this owl. There's two of them. So I could make a green fall bracelet with those two beads. And there's some little tinier beads. These are flatbacks. So they're not jewelry beads. That one has a hole. And there's tiny little unicorn glitter in here. But anyway, there's some little tiny beads in here and a few little seed beads, just a little conglomeration of yummy things in here. But I'm going to leave these beads out, and the black beads will go with the copper, or they're kind of coppery, bronzy looking. And the rest of these things will go in here, and this will go in my sequins drawer, because it's mostly flatbacks and glue-on things that you would glue on. So I'm going to put these in my glitter drawer, put them away, and I'm going to show you how to make a envelope so that and I'm trying to think, got some paper this week. So I'm just going to get some random paper. Let's see what we got in here. This is one of my newest books. Find something little music. Pattern paper. I can just use a regular piece of, I've got some music over here. Some real music paper. That would be really cute. So let's go with the real music. I've had more fun with this old book. It's an antique. This one might not be the good one to use because the paper is brittle. You know, the paper is a little brittle in this book. So we might not be able to use this one, but I have another book over here. Come on. I got some Braille paper. And I got some regular hymnal paper. This is probably good. This will probably be what I like. But anyway, to make an envelope, I do have an envelope punch board. That I can also use. But you usually take a square piece of paper, and to make a square is you make a triangle on your paper, and then you cut this edge right here, and you have a complete square. Okay? And then what you do here is is you're going to be making, I usually take my two ends and put the 2 points together, maybe overlapping them, barely overlapping them. Okay. So you got these two ends together, barely overlapping. And then you take your bottom and you fold it up for the bottom of the envelope. And you can either cut this point off, leave it, or tuck it down if you want to tuck it down. So there's your envelope right there. You glue it together and then you put whatever you want in it. And then this is your lid or your envelope closure. And there's your envelope. It's not real hard and it's kind of wonky because you made it by hand. Okay. Now, if you want to make one out of the envelope puncher that I have, we can do that too. But this is a perfect size for some stamps. And it's a measure. I can measure it out to be about 5.5 by 5.5, or 6 by 6, or 4 by 4. Whatever size you use, it won't be wrong. Nothing will be wrong. And I happen to fold 3 sheets at the same time. So here's what I did. I fold 2 of the corners. I made a square. And I put 2 of the corners together and I've overlapped them just a little bit. And I'm going to put 1 dot of glue on that corner, on that point. There's a dot of glue there. Having problems with my glue. I've got something in there. And then you take the bottom of the envelope and fold it up. And you take the point. You can either leave it or you can tuck it down. Whichever way you want to do it. So what you want to do now is put just a tiny bit of glue where it's going to touch, right? So it's going to touch there. It's going to touch on this side. It's hard to see because this paper is got print on it. So let me do another one with this paper. This is a braille paper. So I'm going to make a square, okay? And it would help if I could get my glue to work. And there's nothing in it, so I don't know why it keeps clogging up. But anyway, to glue this shut, I have no idea what keeps clogging it up. So I'll clean it out. I have no idea. Let's try that. It's just tacky glue. I've never had it clogged up before. So anyway, I'm gluing the edges of my envelope down. And then you fold this up and it's gluing. It's glued. So you got your envelope and you can put something in it. And if you want to tuck that under, you may. It's totally up to you. Or you could take a pair of scissors and cut it off. That would be fine as well. And then this is your envelope for your stamps. It's not completely perfect. It's a little wonky. And then you can take an ink pad And you can ink the edges and make it look vintage. And then you could glue something on the front. Okay. And you could put something here if you want. And then you've got your envelope. Okay. So now I'm going to make one that out of this white paper. This is a braille. So I'm going to take my braille and I want a square. So if you fold this line to this line, you will make a square. You will make a triangle. Okay. And then cut on this edge and you will have a complete even square. That is something I learned in elementary. Learned it at a very young age. But my mother was an art teacher, so she probably taught it to me. So if you were to measure this piece of paper, it is exactly 5 1/4 by 5 1/4. It's exactly a square. It's exactly a square. No matter which way you fold it, it is a square. It matches. Okay, so that's the main thing. So if you take 2 of your corners and put them towards the center, you know, and I'm going to overlap the center just a little bit. Okay, I'm overlapping the center, maybe 1/4 of an inch. I'm going to do the same thing on this side and overlap 1/4. Okay, and you're going to crease it down and put 1 dot of glue on those overlapping pieces. Okay, and then you're going to go down here and you're going to fold this one up to make the bottom of your envelope. And you can also glue it down by gluing the sides down, and its top's going to hit right there. Now it's got a point right here. You can see that it has a little point right there, right? And you can leave that. You can tuck it under if you want, or you can cut it off or leave it pointy. It doesn't matter. And then this one, when you put whatever you want inside here, you've glued your sides down. You can use washi tape. If you use plain paper, you can decorate it with stamps, images, whatever you want. I think I put some glue down on each side. I'm gluing my edges down like that. And so there's my envelope. And then I put whatever I want inside and I can close it. And there's your envelope. It's a homemade envelope. I'm just going to go ahead and cut that off just to show you that what it'll look like. So there's your envelope. You can make them as big as you want or as little as you want. So say you only had this much piece of paper left. Well, let's make a square out of it. So I fold 2 edges together. And I got to cut this part off to make it a square. Now let's see how big this piece is. It doesn't matter. It's exactly 4 3/4. Yeah, it's 4 1/4. It's 3/4. It's 4 1/2 plus 1/4. So it's 4 3/4 both ways. Okay, so it's like a 1/2 inch smaller than the first one I made. It's a 1/2 inch smaller than this one. So anyway, I fold it this way. I made an X, and I fold it the other way, and I make an X. Right? I made the X. You don't have to make the X, but you can. It's no big deal. But this just gives you an idea of how to fold your sides in. You fold one side over over the middle X, about 1/4 of an inch over the X. Put one dot of glue down and fold the other one over about 1/4 of an inch over that X, and you're glued those points down together. Okay, and now you're going to take your bottom of your envelope and fold it up, and you're going to glue these two sides down. It doesn't matter that it's a little wonky, not in my book. And you're going to glue these two sides down, and then you have this little point, okay? And you can either fold it down, cut it off, or leave it alone. So I'm just going to leave it alone. And then when you put something in here, whatever you want to put in your envelope, and then you can close the lid, and you fold the top down for your closure. Now, it has these little corners here. Now, if you don't like those little corners, all you have to do is trim. You see this little L shape here, this little triangle right there? If you don't like that, all you got to do is cut the straight line over and the straight line down, and it's gone. Okay? It's gone. If you don't like that little feature, then I like it there, because if you put little things inside here, then you don't have any way for it to escape. So there you go. And yes, this is probably what I will use for some of my stamps. And I will probably tend to the stamps. I've got all kinds of them in here. And I will probably, clean them up a little bit. And if they're sticky, like if there's any sticky to them, I might take that one there and maybe trim it. And I've got these scissors that are like stamps. It's like a postage stamp scissors. These here are like postage stamps. So I can take this one here and trim it and make it look like a postage stamp. With those little groovies. And that's cute. And you can either leave the postage mark on or cut it off, whatever you prefer. But some people like it, the stamp. And you can see where it's been stamped from. So there's a stamp that you would put in your envelope. Wouldn't that be cute? And you can take this envelope and you can also ink the edges of it. You might find some red and white striped paper, that would be postage looking, postal. That would be cute. You might find some embellishments that make it look like, it's postage. And like there's a little bit of a tail here. You could just trim that off. It won't hurt a thing if you don't like to see that little tail, that little trim. I just trimmed it off, and it's glued, so it's not going to hurt. It's not going to hurt that at all. So there's your little stamps. And you can write stamps on there or stamp. Maybe you have some letters, some stamping letters, and you can write stamps. You can decorate it. You can do anything you want. Maybe put a tag on it that says stamps. Yeah, you can even mail address them. You can't mail them this small because there's a limit in the postal service, but you can mail this, address this to to Teresa. Exactly. from Beth. Yeah, that'd be cute. So there's lots of things you can do with your stamps. And I just wanted to do that. I've seen other girls do it, and I just wanted to do it. And of course, I like the torn look too. The torn look is good, and you could take the torn look and maybe ink the edges of it. See, and this is like ephemera that whoever receives this, it's ready to use in their art. You see, by having it fixed up. So that's a good idea. You might think of some more. Well, there is a limit. There is a size limit. And I've gone over that before. And I think it's like a 4x4 or a 3x4. There is a small size and it does cost extra. But I do not think that they will mail this. I think they would frown because it would get lost. You'd have to put this in a bigger envelope, something like that. They do have some regulations. So anyway, I like the idea of cutting them around like this. See, so that's a cute little stamp to put in there. And see, this is a good one for Halloween. Well, I'm sure, there are that. It just depends on who you get at the window. I think. I'm not sure. I don't know. I just know that there is a size limit. Is what I've been told. So, but I've heard that you can mail objects like pop cans or tin cans and things like that. I think they used to do more of that. You could put your picture on something and mail it, but I think they frown upon that nowadays. I think they frown. But all of these stamps are just, I would just cut them like this and stick them in there to use. That's cute. And you might want to do a variety. There's a Christmas stamp. So there you go. There's your envelope stamps. Your stamp envelopes. So, but that's just done the quickie way, with the homemade version style. And see, you can even take this here and make another envelope and make a tiny envelope. So let me show you how to do that. You're going to fold that corner up and make that square mark right there. And you're going to cut that line right there, and there's your diamond. And if you fold it the other way, open it up, there's your square. Okay, so you take and make an X. You've got an X going on here, and right here is your X. From here to here, there's your X. Okay, and there's 3 pieces here. So I'm going to take one corner and fold it over the X, and take the other corner, opposite corner, and fold it over the X. And then that's your glue point. So you're going to put one dot of glue right there. Okay. So now you're going to take the bottom and you're going to fold it up. And on this one, it's going to fit exactly in that point. It doesn't go up above. It's staying right at the level. So I'm going to glue the edges of this piece down. Just the edges, the bare edges there. Because that way it won't stick to the inside of the envelope. And I pressed that down and glued it. And I made my envelope. And this one fit perfectly in that V. And there's the front of the envelope. And to finish it off, you're going to close the envelope and fold the top down to make your closure on the back side. It's a little wonky. It's a little off, but that's homemade for you. And there's your little tiny envelope. And this envelope is 1 3/4 by 1 3/4. Okay. Right. It's 3.5 inches by 5. Right. Right. A while back, you used to be able to mail objects in the mail. And there was a time when people were mailing their children to their grandparents, and they used to mail people. They used to mail kids to a cousin or to an aunt or something. They used to do that a long time ago, back in the Western days. They used to mail kids. But it was just a way of travel back then. So anyway, so this is a little tiny one, and you can put little tiny stamps in this one, and you can cut these little corner edges off so that you can get into your envelope. Like that. So you can get in all the way into your envelope. But it's easy to do. They're real easy to do. And you take a stamp and stick it in there. Take some flowers, put it in there. This one's too big. Find a little stamp. Here's a little stamp. Yeah, I think they've buckled down on some of the rules, and it's in the 70s, it was different. In the 80s, it was different. In the 90s, it was different, and now it's different now too. And I'm really surprised how. And see this stamp here. That's a good stamp. I don't know what it is. It says non-machinable USA. I'd have to look it up to see if it has a value to it. If it's a bulk mail, if it's a bulk stamp, it can't be used again. But if it doesn't say forever. So it might have, it might be a 35-cent stamp. It says non-machinable. So I don't know. It wasn't marked, so I can use it again. There's some antique stamps right here somebody sent me. Knoxville, Tennessee. Here's a Christmas stamp. So play with your stamps. I like to play. So this will go in that little tiny, in my little tiny pocket. There you go. So I'm going to take these stamps. Ooh, look at that one. I have no idea where these stamps came from. So I'm going to take my stamps and put them up in my little bag here and clean up. And I'm going to quit for the night. I've done all I can do. I'm done. I'm done. So, save the stamps. Trash the trash. Get the beads back. Oh, my beads. I got them all. I'm going to put them on my bead board over here. And maybe I'll do something with them between now and Tuesday. Or I just might do it Tuesday. So, well, hi, Nora. She just barged right in. She can do that. So these will go on the beads. And these were gifted to me, I think, from Becky. And they're called ribbon charms. So I'm going to put them out. Maybe I'll make some of those. So that's that. There's another green bead. I got my desk cleaned off again. So, anything else you guys want? That I can do for you, Teresa? Yep, it could be. The non-machinable stamp. I said I have to look it up. All right. Yes, Teresa. So I'll look, but I can look them up and see if it's a value. See what the value is of it, and if it's a, if it's a 30-cent stamp or a 35-cent stamp, I just have to add money to it. So I am. If you need anything, message me, and that's all I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to go have me a snack and get ready for bed. It's almost 12. So I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. There's still 18 of you all in here. So thank you for hanging with me, and we had a lot of fun. JavaScript void. Oh, you looked it up. It's a first class stamp. Okay. Well, if it doesn't say forever, then you have to look up the value of it. But if it says forever, it will be included in today's prices. Oh, I see. Okay. JavaScript. Okay. That's fine, Teresa. I'll look it up later. I put it back in here anyway. I'll probably just give it away. Okay, Deborah. Thanks for hanging out with me. It was really a lot of fun tonight. We had a good time with the reverse collage, and I was tickled to death to actually paint some of it out. I usually don't paint. I got out of my comfort zone, but it turned out to be really fun and cute. And then we had a cute monster, and Rebecca came to play with us, and so I will go and see you guys later. If you need me, you know where to find me, and I'll see you in the chat room in the next couple of days, and I'll be back on Tuesday night, and we're going to do the roller coaster. Okay, Joy. I don't know, Joy, if I got them or not. I don't think so. I don't know. I'm burned out right now. I can't tell. If you just mailed them this week, no, I haven't gotten them. And you know what? Yeah, I showed you all the happy mail I got. Okay. Yeah, I showed you the happy mail I got today. That was like 4 hours ago. Okay, guys, I'm going to say goodnight. Oh, I'll check. I don't know. I don't think so. I must have gotten them, Joy, because I sent you mine. And you got mine. Okay. So I think I got yours. Yeah. I think I got your coins. They've done been divvied out. I'm done with the coins. I'm done with the coins the other day. I said, that's it. The coins are done. So hopefully everybody got what they were supposed to get. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Joy. Well, let me go over here, and I've got my ACT book right here, and let me look and see if I can find your coin. Then I know I've got it because I kept one of each. I can find out. And I am just like, there's just too many of y'all. There's too many of you girls for me to remember everything. And if I hadn't said anything to you, I could have forgotten. That's my brain. But I do have all of the coins here in the back here. And let me see if I can find yours. And I just don't remember. You could probably recognize yours. Mel Joy, Tammy, Deborah, Colleen, Rebecca, Janice, Beth, Sherry, here is Sharon's, Aunt Beck, Colleen, Suzanne, Samantha rather, Journey, Aunt Beck, and then in here, got a bunch in here. This is from Candy, and this is from Cheryl, and this is from Kendra, and this is from, I think this is from Sharon. This is from Kendra. I keep one and give one. I should keep one and give one. So if I do that, I can put it in the coin bucket. Wherever I put it, there it is. Because Kendra sent me some extra coins. I'm looking. Give me a minute. I know it. I know you did, honey. I know. Okay. And then this one was from who sent me the shaker? Oh, here it is. Gila sent me the shaker. This is from Aunt Becky. Deborah Farrell. She's in Cancun. Sharon Lombard. That was cute. And this one's from Joan. And this one's from Susan. And this one's from Esther. And this is from Teresa. And this is from Janet. No, this is from Journey. I've got Janet's in here somewhere. And this is from Mary. I should have more. Did I miss a page? These were extra big, so they went in there this way. And then this one's from Mina. Okay. That's all. No, I don't have yours, Joy. There's 9, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, about 25 I think I had that play. These were older ones. These are from last year. Yeah, that's from Samantha. Okay, not yet. So, but what I've done that are extra now, because I've already mailed everybody's out, whether I received yours or not, I went ahead and mailed you some coins, and that's why you got my coins. And whenever I get your coins, I'm going to keep one for me, and then the rest of them are going to go in the tissue box. And I'm going to be giving them out as Happy Mail with my tissue paper exchange. And everybody will get, hopefully I'll have enough to give everybody one. I know right now I've got about 10 items in the basket to give. So I might make up, some more coins so that everybody will get at least a coin or a card back from me. And I might find some artist trading cards that I have in here from that I've made that are extra. And because I've made quite a few extra ones, and this one I made, and this one I made, and in the front of this book I have extra cards to trade with, so I can probably see. I've got 4 of these, and I think I've got one in the back that I saved from me for me, one of mine. And I can go ahead and give these 4 out as extras, for extra in the ATC, in the tissue swap, and so forth. So I've got some up here that I can give away. And as a matter of fact, I might as well just go ahead and pull these 3 of them out anyway. And that leaves me 1. So these are artist trading cards that I did at another time. But at least if they don't get a coin, yeah, I'll check again, Joy. But I think that's all the coins I've got right there. It got kind of hairy at the end, and I kind of got tired, and I don't know what I did and what I didn't do, but I do have some extra ACT cards that I can give out so that everybody gets a little something. See, I've got more of these I can give, and I've got some more of these. These were fun. So so that way everybody will get a little something. And I know I might, maybe I got them and maybe I didn't get them, but I don't think I think I went over all of the ones that I showed you here. So there's 9 in here. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 because I think I had 25 people play with the coins. So yours would have been 25. But I might have miscalculated, and I might have, who knows what I've done at this point. So I will, and Cindy Bushell from Australia, hers came, and it was 11 and a half weeks. 11 and a half weeks before I got hers. And hers is, and that's Janice Johnson's. And here is, see, I got an extra one from Esther. I think Esther sent me coins twice. But you know, I do the best I can. I really do. And if I've messed anything up, please tell me and let me know that, you know, as long as you got my coins, that's all I really care about. See, I found another Esther coin. And if that's true, then I could put this in the giveaway box. Yeah, this is Esther's. Okay. So I've got another extra Esther. She did such a good job. So anyway, I'm bound to mess up on somebody's. I'm bound to, but not on purpose. But I tried to keep it straight, and I tried to mark it down and things like that. So here's hoping it'll work out. And but as long as you got mine, that's the main thing. Don't want to shortchange you. So and I've just got so much going on, you know. I do the best I can. So we'll keep an eye out on it. And I'm still waiting on some others. I've got another package from Norway coming, and I haven't received it yet. So, and I didn't see Janet Nash's coin in here, and I know she sent them to me. So there might be another envelope laying on my desk. And so maybe I'll do that as a priority tomorrow and clean my desk off and make sure I've got everybody's in where it's supposed to be. So that's all I'm going to do tonight. So I'm going to say good night, and we'll work on it again tomorrow somehow. Somehow, some way. So good night. Good night, everybody. Good night, Joy.